Yeah, what was the other thing I was going to do just now? Yeah, now I'm going to paste it to everyone. Yeah, I'm going to, don't worry about that, Elliot. You just did the everyone tag. I'm about to send it out to everybody in the different channels. What you got to worry about is going into just spamming it, I guess you could say. Okay, going over to announcements. Oh, you already just did? Wait a minute. No. That's from last night. Okay, good. Yeah, posting it now. To live trading. Gonna put it in the free alerts, I guess is where we should put it on. Put it over there. I use Thinkorswim. It's the most popular question we ever get. Morning, Samuel. Morning, everybody. All right. So, Netflix had mixed results earnings and is down from 550, went down to 480, 70-point drop, and is on a slow incline. So we'll see if there's a trade possibility there available for us today. Possibly a options trade to see if it fills the gap. Oh, and Reed Hastings, the CEO, is even on CNBC right now. That's loss mitigation right there. Get me on CNBC. Let's get the price back up to at least 540. Your wife is in labor. Oh my gosh. Wow. Congratulations. This is amazing. Camille's wife is in labor, everybody. Fantastic. All right. So make a little money, go back, help with the kid. Love it. All right. So let's see what else we got in the radar this morning. I've pulled up WBT. That does seem to have popped and is running. It was $15 and popped to 20 this morning around 6:30 and has been running up ever since. So is above WAP and holding. So we'll see if that holds through to the open. That could be good. And then ATHE also. There we go. Popped. If it was $1.25, popped to $1.75, but has pulled back. But it's back above WAP again, so around $1.50. That could be a good quick day trade, momentum breakout type trade. So those are the three tops on the radar at the moment. Yeah, Futu is still bleeding. It sure is. Futu is down to 130. If anybody was holding those contracts overnight, those put contracts from yesterday, man, you're making even more money. Okay, I'm going to refresh Market Chameleon, see if there's any other poppers that just happened, because news would have just come out on anything being 9 o'clock. So far, no. Maybe OCGN. So I'll pull that up over here. OCGN was at 5.4 and is now at 6.5. So it's almost up $1, about 17% gain. Real vertical run there. That's probably one of the strongest runs we've seen in a while. I believe Correct me if I'm wrong. The OCGN is the NFT play. Anyway, let's see if there's some news. Oh, Ocugen. No, I'm not right about that. That's a COVID-19 thing. Ocugen shares rise 16% after partner discloses vaccine efficacy of 100% in severe COVID-19 cases. And I think that was a leak. That news was leaked. Someone revealed that. Maybe they tweeted it or something. So OCGN with outstanding 100% efficacy results and is up $1.20 in pre-market. It's up about 17%. So that might run. And then Safe Moon, yeah, that's dropped overnight. So, the hype in the future is still exists. But yeah, it just depends on what you're trying to do with Safe Moon. I mean, Safe Moon is kind of like one of those diamond hand stocks. You get a 10% penalty even for selling. I don't know if you know that. They hit you with a fee of 10% when you sell, and half of that money goes to everyone who's still holding. It's kind of interesting. So, yeah, buy the dip, possibly. But where's the bottom of the dip going to be? We shall see. All right, the market opens in 20 minutes. And we are going to be ready for it. Let me go shut my door here. How long do you think Plug is going to tank? Why? Let me ask you a question. Why? ATHE, OCGN, WBT, Netflix. And let's see what else we have here. Tesla down 1%. Netflix currently down 8%. NEEE down 2.7%. So those are the big movers. And on the downside, and on the upside, we have ASML. Take a look at that. It looks like a merger. So currently the best looking pre-market potentially breakout momentum plays maybe OCGN with leaked information, WBT, which seems to be pushing up bullish, but maybe it's going to crap out before the opening bell, and ATHE. So you answered, I currently have a position in it. I missed the point to sell off. And I was just wondering how long I might have to be holding this thing. Yeah. Okay. So it's in a downtrend, so they go down, they go up a little, they go down more, they go up a little, they go down more, they go up a little, they go down more. So, it's up to you, man. How much do you want to lose? The best thing you can do is just go put that money on something that makes money, right? I mean, why wait 3 weeks for it to go up, $25 or whatever that, you know what I mean? You make a little bit of money waiting several weeks to get that money. Just push it onto something. Just push it right over to this loser. Just push it right onto something that looks pretty damn good and is making money. Yeah. Ooh, right on, Elliot. Are you announcing that to anybody? Because I'd love to tell people that that's pretty cool. Swift Justice by joining the fucking trading group. Just don't join it, man. Don't join the group. Swift Justice, don't join it. Seriously, don't. Just stay away. We don't need people like you. All right. Yeah, no echo in my voice. Awesome. Well, listen, Justin, we have a lot to offer. Go join the group to find out what it is we offer. It's free. Check it out. If it's not what makes you a better person, leave. Experts say Bitcoin will realistically reach 500, 1,000 in 2030. What do you think about this? That's just such a big number so far away. Uh, I don't know, but I will say this: that it's going to probably break 100,000 by the summer. What's the word with SPY today? It's holding. It's holding. We'll see. It didn't look like it was going to drop like it did yesterday pre-market. So we'll see how it goes today during the market. What's your question on Tesla? Where was it? Tesla looking like a good swing trade. If you have like $200,000, Alvi, like why would? Well, oh, you mean for the day? Wait, swing trade is for multiple days. There's no way you can hold Tesla overnight for multiple days, and with like one option because of its notional value. The swings on that would be so massive that you're not able to hold that risk. You understand? You can't hold that risk. It would just wipe you out when it's doing just normal corrections. You ever hold a stock where you have to hold through some of the like little moments Those moments will wipe you out if you don't have like $100,000 or $200,000 account with just one option. So that's a dangerous proposition, dangerous question. You're looking for a swing trade today? Good. Well, we'll find a swing trade, but definitely it's not going to be Tesla. If you have a, say, smaller account, you're going to want to go with something, between like $50 and $200 type of stock. That way, the swings won't kill your account, because there's something called notional value, which means that if you were to hold Tesla, let's say you get a contract on Tesla, and it costs $1,000 or $2,000 maybe for one contract on Tesla. Well, the fact of the matter is its actual notional value, the amount of weight that you're holding, the amount of swings that it's going to give, is the equivalent of 100 times the current price of Tesla. So $70,000. So it's the equivalent of getting a $70,000 position on something, which really any account should never have more than 10% max allocation. And so therefore, in order to hold that contract, $70,000, you'd need a $700,000 account to even actually be able to manage that kind of risk. Because, if it goes down a little bit or you cut a loss, you have to cut your loss on your option for 20% or 40%. That's a pretty common Tesla loss. That can't be more than anything that you can easily make back later in the day or the next day on something else. So you don't want big swings like that. Got to find somewhere to put these old plug power funds. Yeah. Some good buys seem to be Deere. Netflix is actually moving up right now. So Netflix has a long way to retrace to 550, and it's acting like it wants to. So that's a possibility today, is that you could get Netflix calls. Not a lot. It's an expensive stock. Same problem with the notional value deal, but that's a day trade, not a swing trade. You're talking about like a swing trade is holding something overnight. Yeah, that's you'll take a pretty big hit on that if you're wrong. So we'll find something. I mean, like for instance, Dell. I don't know that it's a good swing trade right now, but I'm just saying Dell is like $100. That's a little bit more manageable. We have Deere, but Deere's a little more expensive. It's like $300 or $400. Deere has been in an uptrend. Oh, Ethan Allen, that's another one that's been in an uptrend. Let's see how it's looking right now. Yeah, Ethan Allen. So many things in the next few days or today. I mean, the market is basically pulling back. Like personally, I would not get in any swing trades until the market signals that the pullback is done. It just went on a 16-day historic run. So that's 50 years. It has been more than 50. What was it? 50 years since we had that many days in a row of it going up every day. And now it's starting to pull back. So when is that pullback going to end? It went up for 16 days in a row, and let's see. It's not going to be just a 2-day pullback. It's usually a week or two of pullback. So my feeling is, probably won't be getting into things for another few days, if not a week or two, for swings. Like, let's let the market correct. Let's let the market like bottom out. Just let it flush. Just let it flush out everything. Let's see where the chips land. I have got to get out of CCIV. It gets worse and worse every day. Where else can I put my money? For sure, Derek. Number one, convert to cash. So now it won't drop. You won't lose any more money. And then number two, like I think waiting like a lion, just waiting for a couple days, maybe even a week or two, like I just said, is probably the wisest thing to do. But then today, we'll probably have some day trades. We'll see how the market opens. And there might be something you can do with that money even like right away. Somebody's yelling GME. Let me see if anything. No, nothing special going on with GME. Oh, maybe they're asking like, what about GME? Should I get rid of GME? Yeah. I mean, you don't need to hold anything really. What you want to do is you want to be on a constant hunt for a better place to put your money. It doesn't matter if you're in a losing trade or a winning trade. If you find something better, you get out, you take your money out of that other thing and you put it into the other thing. You take your profits or you take your losses and you move it on over. Oh no. Oh man, that's a bummer. Yeah, it does. CCIV. Yeah, it depends on who you listen to, but whoever told you that or wherever you started listening to that information, um, yeah, those don't listen to them anymore. Like right away, learn from that. Like whatever your sources or feed or like, that was no good. Bad data. And the reason is that most people like feel like a stock is hot because it was hot. It was hot at a time. It was hot, Then it goes into a distribution phase where it just starts selling. Everyone who's in it for the big run just starts selling, and that can last months. And then it's over, and then it comes back down, maybe halfway this time. So overall, over the course of years, it's making progress. It's going up, but those are sort of the phases that it goes through. And so the people you spoke to or who gave you that tip, very lagging. That's old news. It was old news that it was hot. There was a certain point within just days of it not being hot anymore where it being hot was over, and you could learn how to see that on charts pretty quickly and easily. And then you don't ever have to sit through something for 3 months uh, holding a bag. Yeah, man, yeah, we should do a one-on-one for sure. If you have that kind of, if anyone has like around $30,000, even 25 or more, it's probably worth it for you to do a one-on-one with me at some point, so we can just figure out like how you can stop losing money. Like that's number one, just stop bleeding. And then number two, like what will be the best course for you, of action over the next, months and even years. Mac says, I did last night. Very informative. Worth it. My year, it's realized. Even though it's not realized, it's realized. Like it is real. You lost all that money. It's gone. And if you want to make it back, you can go put it on something else that goes up. You don't have to keep holding it thinking it's supposed to magically, like leprechaun fairies are going to come out of the fucking shitty stock and make money for you. You should just get out of it and put it into something that's going to make money, Yes, I can. There you go. The magic leprechaun fairies are not going to help you, are not going to change your red position. What's going to change your red position is turning into green cash and then moving over to something that goes up, like that chart right there. That looks really good behind my head. I don't know what it is, but yeah. There's my Calendly. My ear. There you go. What platform do I trade on, Palmer? It's Thinkorswim from TD Ameritrade. If you don't have a TD Ameritrade account or Thinkorswim and you want to open one, send me a message. We both get the bonus stock type of situation. So send me a private message and then I'll send you the invite link like later tonight. Net straight, a good day trade. Is net straight a good day trade? Are you German? What is that trying to say? Net straight. Net straight. Net straight. Net straight. I don't know what that is, net straight. Let me go take a look. Net Strike Corp. Oh, NTST. Okay, I've seen that many times, sure. For a day trade, no. It's not good for a swing trade or a day trade. Nothing really there. All right, the market opens in 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Where do I see Doge in a couple of years? Oh, I don't know. That's hard to say. I suppose because they now have an annual event, it's got something to look forward to, so it's not going to really devalue completely. But It's all about the hype with Doge. So, yeah, really hard to say. Is Mara good? Yes, Mara and Riot appear to be good. SOS, stay the hell away. 10-foot pole. I wouldn't call that an annual event. Yeah, I know. Well, it is probably. Doge Day. Highly unofficial. All right, Tesla dropping to 705. We got 1 minute and 40 seconds to the open. Remember, possibly Netflix calls could be good. Netflix may just run and fill the gap all day. If you're wrong, you'll cut it for a loss, little loss. If you're right, wow, right? Maybe Netflix will fill the gap. Maybe Netflix will go to 520, 530. Cody, let's see. For what? Cody, ask why Dionisio for what? Day trade, swing trade, scalp. What are we thinking there? Probably you're talking about longer term. All right, let's focus. We got 50 seconds. Let's focus on WBT, ATHE, and OCGN. And Netflix. There we go. 10 seconds to the open. Hey, thanks, Giovanni. That's nice of you to say. At some point, they have to cover. Yeah, that's right, Palmer. Wow, is there that much delay on this messaging? All right, we're live. WBT already has broken the pre-market high pivot point. So that's an entry on WBT. Netflix does appear like it wants to retrace this the gap. So calls on Netflix. Netflix already up 2 points. And if that doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. If it does work out, it's going to work out a lot. If Netflix doesn't work out, we sell below 505. If Netflix does work out, it goes to 540. You know, it's a big move. Nice risk reward on Netflix. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I would do. My ear. Yep. That's what I'm thinking. So here's the pullback on Netflix. And if it breaks 505, then you ought to cut. It's going to go down. There it goes. It's now in 504. So for the moment, that hasn't worked out. It is possible for you to wait the full 5 minutes here at the open to get a final sense of direction, because it could just be putting in an opening trading range, flushing out some users, some investors and traders, and then it will take direction. But it looks like it's going to flush out. So if you want to just preserve your capital, just go ahead and get back out. I don't know why BNB is mirroring XRP, but they are very similar, right? It's interesting. Yeah, BNB has been going on a bit of a run. All right, I'm going to refresh the market chameleon. Oh, let's take a look at what's there. We actually have no gainers matching my scan today. So that's an indication that the market may be dropping. There we go. Actually, now we got some gainers. SRTY, TZA, Mo, Coca-Cola, Mo, and those are the big ones. Then falling, possibly all day, is Tilray, AFA, Workhorse, and United Airlines. So let's take a look at those. They're all coming up now. Let's see if any of those resemble an all-day runner. Okay, WBT still pressing to the upside. Hopefully you guys got into that WBT. So yeah, we still need to wait. We still need to wait some time for the runners and the bleeders because actually they're going against each other. We need to wait like 10 minutes. Woo! WBT breaking out. All right, next breakout on WBT is at 2013. That's the pre-market high. Here it comes. 1992, 1987, 1990. Woo! WBT really got a lot of momentum this morning. Probably going to end up halted at some point here. This is a lot of energy. WBT. No. We don't momentum day trade with options on these kinds of momentum breakout stocks. No. Don't get options on those. WBT. These are like penny stock spikers type of plays. You don't want to be trading options on something like this. Shares. Should have explained that. Yeah, like these, no, Netflix, yes, you would be doing an options trade, but WBT, OCGN, those momentum breakout like $10 stocks. This one's like $6 OCGN. Those ones, you just trade shares. You don't want to subject yourself to the secondary liquidity issues of the options, the derivative product of options. You're asking for trouble if you do that. All right, WBT pulled back to 1950. It is making higher lows on the 2-minute chart. So if you were following the 2-minute candles, you're still in. If you were a high frequency trader, then you absolutely took lots of profits, all of your profits, just under 20, like a professional, just like I taught you. But for that, you need a high frequency trading setup, like Thinkorswim. Oh, that reminds me, I got to add that screen to today's screens. Just give me a second. And I will add my high frequency trading setup up there. Okay. Micron moving around. Cool. I'll take a look at it. On the runners and the bleeders, we're now down to MO and KO. So Coke and Motria, I think it is. And then Fubo for bleeding. Check out Fubo and Pacific Gas and Electric, PCG. I'll be right with you. I'm just adding my high-speed screen here. Okay, so hopefully now you have access to both my screens. One is the high frequency setup. So as you can see, WBT making progress. Derek says, looks like another slow day in the Biden economy. Yes. Home Depot on the 4-hour chart. Do you think it's time for calls? Probably not, because like I explained this morning, maybe you weren't here, that we're waiting for the market to bottom. You know, it still needs to pull back the market more. So probably not. You know, I'm not inclined to get into any swing trade really, because I know that the market may pull back for another like 10 days. So why would I want to get into something with that kind of resistance potential up ahead, right? So yeah, swing trades are kind of like probably off the books for the next week until I really feel like the market's bottomed. We have this pullback going on now, which has started, last 2 days. Today could be a green day on the market, but it wouldn't excite me. Like it wouldn't make me think that it's going to be a bull market all of a sudden again. And we have a little pullback going on here. All right, get ready on WBT, you high frequency traders. It's about to break 20, and when it does, you'd want to get in at 20.01. If you are still in WBT on the 2-minute candle, but there it goes. It broke 20. If you are still in on WBT on the 2-minute candle basis, you are still in. You're still looking good. Still looking good on WBT. The all-out stop on the 2-minute candle basis is 19.65. The all-out on the 5-minute candle basis is 19.3. So 19.65 on the 2-minute candle basis. If you want a slower trade, 19.3. Tesla broken below 700. Not good for the market. OCGN crapping out. Tech in a downtrend. Financials in an uptrend. Industrials in an uptrend. Base materials in an uptrend. I can only imagine that's because oil is in an uptrend. Or rates. But it's not rates. Rates are in a downtrend. All right, on the 5-minute candle basis, Netflix has created a range. The opening range was 503 basically to 512, okay? And then it broke to the upside. And it is making some progress. It's pulling back at the moment, but it is making progress. It's making higher lows. So on the 5-minute candle basis, you could still be in Netflix calls. And WBT, same thing. It's actually making good progress. It's up at 1990. And it is putting in those higher lows on the 2-minute candle basis and the 5-minute candle basis. WBT and a Netflix. Netflix starting to show some weakness, some bearishness. That might have been the most it could retrace today, unfortunately. Only to 515. I feel like there must be some more confidence in there than that. We still have not broken the bottom end of the 5-minute candle on Netflix, so you could still be in. Coca-Cola looking like it's doing well today. Energy, XLE, doing very well. You may wish to grab some calls on Energy, XLE. That's looking quite good. All right, WBT we hit 2019, 2014 right now. So that's up 7% from the open, just from the open alone. Okay, yes. Certainly XLE for us, certainly XLE. And then, yeah, XLB is doing good. Yeah, I haven't looked at XLP. Let me take a look. Because consumer staples are usually pretty slow. Nobody suddenly buys an insane amount of like Google levels of toilet paper. Even in an epidemic, they do. But since the price of the market crashed so far, then that's why they even out. So consumer staples tend to just be flat. Yeah, Altria. That's what it's called. Altria, MO. Looks like it may run all day. The list of runners is updating, and we possibly have Coke, KO, Coke, looking positive that it's a runner, and MO, KO, and MO. OCGN is crapping out. I'm getting rid of it. On the radar, Netflix is actually improving. So if you did get calls on Netflix, you're still in. You're still looking okay. And looks like WBT all the way up to $20.44. If you have a high frequency trading setup, to get out right in those mid 40s. But if you're in on the 2-minute candle basis, you're still looking great. You may wish to take some profit there, a little bit, like 5% of your position off at these key psychological levels. So that's right underneath 2050, right underneath 21, etc. Nah, Neo's not on my scan, Jorgen. Neo's not connecting with my scanner for running down all day. So it's very multi-factor, the scan. It requires, increase in volume, lots of confirmations going on. So Neo may not be an all-day bleeder. All right, on the all-day bleeder list, we got Futu. Futu still dropping. It's now at 127. So Futu may be bleeding out all day today as well. Futu. Taking a look at STPK. So that means get puts on Futu. By the end of the day, you usually regret not getting into these runners and these bleeders. But the idea is if you get into something that doesn't continue, you cut it. And maybe you made a little bit of money. But if you do get into something that's going to bleed all day or run all day, you'll make a lot of money, 100% plus returns. What we have running also is EW. EW looks really great. Looks like it's running all day. EW looks even better than Coke and MO. EW. And bleeding out is Futu. It's giving you a little bit of a pullback for an entrance even right now. And WBT hitting 2070s. Woo! Who's in WBT? That's looking great. Me. All right, excellent. TTCF bleeding. Let's see. Yeah, that is on my list. Yeah, so TTCF, I'll take a look at that. I have a bunch on my list here. Top volume on the list. Apple, actually, Matching the bleeding scanner this morning. Let's see. I wouldn't trust that Apple's going to bleed all day, but certainly a negativity on Apple could cause it to do a lot of bleeding. WBT now hitting, breaking the upside, 2073. WBT, outstanding momentum breakout trade of the day. This guy, Brian. All right, way to go. Who's in WBT? This guy. Let's see. And then for upside, we have BTBT possibly forming. Let me take a look. Eric on a lot of volume. Futu pulling back towards the 8 moving average. Let's see what happens. Okay, Apple. Let's see how it's been trading. Apple doesn't look like that all-day bleeder type of look that I like to see. WBT still doing outstanding. If you're on the 2-minute candle basis, which is you have a larger position and you need to protect your gains, 2050 is your stop. Current stop 2050 on WBT 2050. If you have an even let's say a smaller position and you're playing safe, you can use the 5-minute candles for your stop. The stop there 2025. WBT breaking 2080. It hit 2092 a moment ago. You high frequency traders, you know you're all in on these trades. You know to be getting out just under the key psychological levels of 21, meaning in the 2090s. You know to be getting all out there, and then you get back in on the breakout, and then all out under these key psychological numbers all day long, making money. It looks like Sony Ericsson running. BTBT really, really running. BTBT. Calls on BTBT. Looking great. Eric, Sony Ericsson, AERIC running. MO, kind of like losing momentum. WBT hitting 2092. When will it end? Your stop out on the 2-minute candle on WBT currently is 2050. Like I said, 2050. And the 5-minute candle, 2025. And if you have the ability, you can be taking profits under these key psychological levels of 21. So therefore, the 2090s. All right, we're experiencing some pullback. This is the second pullback of the morning. First pullback was pretty gentle. Let's see how strong this pullback is. All right, Beanie Man. I love it. Love to see you back, Beanie Man. Deer might get that pump and dump this morning. Go for it for Oz. You know, you've got it down. Tell us how much money you made. All right, the list of runners and bleeders is now full. Very nice. So we have Dust. So we have possibly, I think that's an ETF, Dust. But possibly Dust is falling. Woo, that pullback didn't even end in a pullback. WBT with just continued amazing bullish sentiment. And BTBT, calls on BTBT, very bullish, looking good. WBT hitting 2099. So you high frequency traders are all out now at maximum profit. There, break at 2101. HFTs are back in. All right, WBT paying off big. What about Futu? Futu broke the 8 moving average. Doesn't look so good for bleeding anymore. That's the danger of calling the runners or the bleeders too early. You know, give it 20 minutes before fully committing to any runner or bleeder. But it sure does look like Dust bleeding out and BTBT running, Sony Ericsson running. Those are the ones that are still in play, still running. I thought I saw, okay, Bed Bath and Beyond. That's BBBY, right? I believe so. Yeah. Possibly that's running. I'm pulling it up right now. And out on the bleeder side, we have NEE and TZA. I've been seeing that all morning. No, United Airlines is not bleeding like we thought at the beginning of the day. It is rising, as a matter of fact. How's Netflix doing? Netflix. Nope. Netflix has broken the last 5 minute candle, so you would be out on Netflix now. You can get out of Netflix. Looks like it's not happening on Netflix. So NEE and Dust and TZA. I'm checking these out. AFA is coming up off the bottom, so that's not an all-day bleeder. TWM. WBT still pushing, still doing absolutely outstanding, making new lows on the 2 minute chart even. The current stop out for 2 minute traders will be 2060. 2060. For 5 minute traders, 2060 also. 2060. Yes. High frequency traders, you got out and you're back in right now for the break over 21, which actually retraced, so you're probably all out already. Yes. No, Sarah, not for the day trades. 0.75 delta, but you wouldn't do yourself any harm by doing so, but you might get a much better return if you go with even slightly out of the money. But no matter what, make sure you choose an option that's high quality. Have you attended in the last couple of weeks any of my classes, my night classes, where I talked about choosing quality options for day trades and for swing trades? Well, yeah, you want to try to make sure you're choosing a high quality option. BTBT continues to run. You want to get calls on BTBT. BBBY running. Looking like good picks. Futu does not look like an all-day bleeder to me at all. Doesn't match that profile at all anymore. Futu disqualified. Dust absolutely dropping. Dust, D-U-S-T, definitely bleeding out. NEE bleeding and staying under the 8MA. That's a nice bleed out. TZA bleeding out. TZA is a Direxion ETF. I don't know what it's following. TZA. Let me see if I can get information on that. Small cap bear ETF. So small caps are doing good today. Well, TZA is bleeding out. That means that small caps are running. Sony Ericsson running very nicely. Coke holding. It did break the 8MA. So you probably should get out of Coke if you're in Coke. Anybody in Coke, KO, probably get out of that. WBT, for the very first time, put in a lower low on the 2 minute candle basis. You guys might take your profits now. Get out 50 to 80%. My recommendation. 50 to 80%, if not all of it. That's all up to you. But if you want to keep some on the table in case it runs for some more, go for it. Hey, at the moment, it's running like mad, so don't get out. 2140, 2139. But that was the first sign of weakness that we had in a while. So WBT's run might be coming to an end soon. If you ask if it's too late to get into anything, yeah, it usually is. It's the early bird that catches the worm, right? But as far as an all-day runner, I mean, who knows? That's all I can tell you. Who knows? Who knows? It's better to get in early, and it's worse to get in later. 2140, 2146, 2148. High-frequency traders, you get out right there, tucked underneath the psychological level of 2150. On the 2-minute candle basis, your stop is currently 20.9. Your all out is 20.9. Same on the 5-minute candle basis. So you're now up 13.7%. High frequency traders should be up about 13% on their entire account. But you need at least 30 grand really to be running an HFT setup. If you have that and you want to consult with me, we can help you set up a high frequency trading setup and learn those strategies. Just private message me in the Discord to talk about that this weekend or something. Schedule some one-on-one. The SOS, yeah, no SOS, no good. We don't like it. So SPY having a retracement day. Yeah, Home Depot is just on that massive run. If it does do green breaks over red candle high, you're welcome to have fun with that. Give it a try. We will cut our puts today if SPY breaks 415. Well, I don't know if I will, but I mean that you should. I might hold through it personally. All right, WBT still pushing up, and it's at 21.30 right now. WBT. Netflix with a strong bullish candle right now. If Netflix were to break out of 515, that would be bullish, a bullish sign. WBT about to break 21.50. Okay, again, this is the second time we've seen WBT break the 2-minute candle lows. This could be a potential out or a scale out for you. Take profit point. There it goes, starting to drop. Everyone realizes it. You should probably get all out. Safe Moon, let it pull back, see where it settles, buy some of the dip. Bed Bath & Beyond, BBBY, running and running. Sony Ericsson, still running. TZA, bleeding out. Dust, same thing. Dust, bleeding. I think Dust is the inverse ETF of oil, isn't it? Is it not? Let me see. But that's probably related to the fact that XLE is running. Gold miners 2X. Dust, right. So gold miners bleeding out today. That's probably not going to change all day, so that's a good one. Let's see. I'll get you some more runners and bleeders now. Let's see. Oh, wow. WBT at the top of the runners list. That's cool. That one of our momentum breakout trades turned out and flipped around and became one of our runners for the day. GY26 says it looks like 2150 could be the max that WBT can go based on the potential purchase by a rival company. So yeah, that was it. It's now broke the 8 MA on the 2-minute chart. So you're beyond all out. You guys are all out of WBT. What kind of profits did you make? Go ahead and type in the percentage profit you guys made. And then if you're able to take a screenshot of your gains, go to the Discord and post it in the channel called Post Your Gains. Yeah, I do think coin will go down. IPOs, almost all IPOs go down for the first couple months. BBBY still running. Coke about to break new high. MO, Altria, new high. EW, new high. BTBT topping out. It did that before. Let's see how it behaves. You possibly may want to cut that soon. Netflix, no, it couldn't put in any continued strength, just going sideways. You'll need to cut Netflix. Dust, DUST, bleeding out on the day. Get puts on dust. So what else do we got here? Muds dropping all day. Not sure why that's on our list. Let's see. Pulling up ATVI. That's is that Activision? I think so. So TZA continues to bleed out. Dust bleeding out. ATHE has bottom reverse, but it looks like it's struggling compared to WBT. How much did you guys make in WBT? So the cut point on WBT was way up there at 21.20. 8%. Way to go, John. Nice. And was that how much of your account? Did you get a bunch of shares? Oh, that's pretty funny, Bob. Well, all right. It was a good paper trade. MO making new highs. BBBY making new highs. Simultaneously, yes, Activision bleeding out. ATVI bleeding out, making new lows. TZA bleeding out. Dust bleeding out. No go on TTCF. Taking that off. Muds, no. Knee, not really liking that, but it could keep going. So let's see. SRTY keeps coming up on my bleeder. Let me at least take a look at it. What do we got? Tesla found a low around 700 and has bounced back up to about 710. Interesting. Here, HEAR on the runner list right now. Let's see. MO, just make another high. You need a bleeder, Nicholas? Yeah, what do I like the most is probably Activision right now. Get some puts on Activision. ATVI. I like what I see. I like the pattern. I like the chart. It looks like it's struggling. If I'm wrong, at least I got you a good possibility. It's probable. That's the best we can do these days. Thinking about investing in cruise lines and shipping. Yeah, that's fine. Just hold for a year. Which one again? Activision. ATVI. I'm like an Activision for bleeding out. Dust, DUST, putting in the strongest reversal right now. It broke the 8 moving average. We're still majority under VWAP. So give it a second to breathe. Let it breathe for a second. But Dust's run to the downside. Dust's bleed out, possibly over. Definitely like what I'm seeing in Activision. What happened with Futu? Oh yeah, that didn't follow through. Just went sideways. I do like the bleeding I'm seeing in Activision. Running, I wanted to look at here. Yeah, not especially. It is running, but not especially the kind of chart that I love. I do like BBBY. Coke's struggling now, so you probably want to get out of Coke soon. MO Altria having a very good day, making new highs. What was the other one? BTBT. Yeah, it's pulled back and pretty much breaking low. So you want to get out at a small loss now. And be proud of those small losses, guys. You want lots of small losses are wonderful. Take small losses all day for 4 days in a row. And then on that fifth day, big, huge gains will clear out all those small losses. Don't ever let yourself turn a small loss into a big loss. Take small losses all day long. And if you've got a big loss, you need to shove a shoe up your ass and you need to sell that shit. Like you need to teach yourself a big lesson. Don't let a small loss turn into a big loss. GE, yeah, GE is a very good investment going forward. Industrials are subject to inflation, are very strongly tied to inflation, and inflation is exactly what we're doing right now. We're reflating the economy. So GE and all industrials are an excellent bet for the next few quarters. All right, dust is turning around, so you do not need to cut dust. It looks like it possibly will be reversing and bleeding out some more. Activision still bleeding out. TZA bleeding out more. I think that's just inverse small caps. Just means that small caps are running today. It looks like on big volume, possibly running. Buy RNWK on this dip for what? For a day trade or for a swing trade? Shay, I have lots of information about that. I have a collection of all my teachings cut up. I do a lot of I talk about subjects and I've got them cut up and organized into lessons and everything right at this link. Let me give you the link. Sure. Doug, you want me to post the runners in the bleeder list? You got it. Here it comes. It's about to be pasted in. All right, check the VIP. That's the current runners and bleeders. All right. Yeah, no, I'm not loving the chart on Can. I mean, see, my algorithm will pick up a lot for runners and bleeders. Well, very few, I suppose, a short list, but you still got to look at them. Still got to look at them. I want to see a nice, gorgeous bleeding out chart or a nice, gorgeous running chart. Let's see. HIMS. Hymns. It is. I was going to say, oh, that's so funny. I was going to say Hims and Hers. But that's funny. That's actually the name of the company. It's Hims and Hers. I made that shit up and I was right. And then over on the bleeders, so we also got Lab D. I think we've seen that. Oh, so NEE kind of found bottom, it looks like. I don't have a ton of faith in that bleeding out further, but it hasn't reversed yet. But I am going to replace ATHE now with LabD because I want to take a look at it, see if it's bleeding out. BBBI, what is the breakdown price, the exit point? So currently we're following the 8MA on the 2-minute chart. The 8 moving average, simple moving average, Camille. 8MA. So it looks like it's still going. LabD, I pulled that up. What is it looking like? Oh, yeah, that's looking like it's bleeding out. LabD. If you want the trade to be more secure, check the news. See if it's got a lawsuit, something like some bad news on it. But LabD looks good for bleeding out. Puts. SRTY, bleeding out. Puts. RWM, just going straight down. Puts. TZA, puts. Activision, struggling and bleeding. Puts. LabD, puts. BBBY turning out to be the winner on the day. Coke has reversed and broken pivot and is testing VWAP right now. So that's you were out at 54.52. And we're taking Coke off of the radar. Eric failed to make a new high on a recent run. So you should get out of that. It moved across the 8MA and time to exit Eric. MO having a pullback moment. We'll see if that drops too strongly, maybe hits the 20 moving average. We'll see where it goes from there. So HIMS is indeed running all morning. Looks pretty good. I just don't know where it's going to stop, but possibly HIMS could run all day. Something worth possibly trying. So WBT just tried to make another attempt to break 2150, did not, and is pulling back now. In that situation, that was your second chance. Like if you missed your opportunity to get out the first time and somehow you are bag holding, like don't bag hold. But you just got, if you weren't an idiot enough to be bag holding already, you just got a second chance to get out again at 2150. And if you didn't, wow, like, whoa, like that, you really need to like check in. You need to get yourself checked out. You should get out. Netflix, that was out a while back. We got out of Netflix a while back. No go on Netflix. Maybe Netflix turns into a short if it breaks down through like let me give you a pivot point on that. 498. If Netflix were to break 498, maybe you could get puts on Netflix. Let me see if there's any. What platform do I use for making trades? So this is Thinkorswim from TD Ameritrade. Send me a private message with your first and last name and your email, and I'll send you an invite, and we'll both get a bonus, stock or whatever it is they give. Should you buy Applied Materials? Let me take a look at it. Look at it on the swing trading chart here. Yes. Today is an entrance on Applied Materials. Green candle breaks over red candle high at the bottom of the trading channel that it is in. That is worthwhile enough for me to actually alert. Good job on asking about that. Yep, Applied Materials looks like a good swing trade. And it would be for about a month's time, about 1 month. With exit at 128 and profit targets starting at 152. All right, I sent that alert out. Yes, Applied Materials is a buy. Now I'm personally going to go in and get some. Energy still running all day. Who got energy? XLE. Yep. Altria, MO, definitely picking up steam. Just made a new high again. Activision, just about to hit a new low of the day. Bleeding out. TZA, bleeding out. Dust, turned around. Get rid of Dust. It's gotten way back on the retrace. SRTY, I still like it for bleeding, although it is softening. BBBY, we're watching. It's on sketchy waters. It just broke through the 8MA fairly strongly and then broke a pivot and is back up again. This is the point in which you probably should de-risk. So if you have multiple contracts, get it down to almost next to nothing. And maybe hold on a little more just in case you're wrong. All right, WBT giving you a third chance to get out right under 2150. This could be the time, the third tap, where it actually does break through 2150. Let's keep an eye on it. WBT with a potential flat top wedge breakout. Oh, there goes BBBY, making a new all-time new day high. 26.44. And MO still running. You want to get out of EW. The Discord is not letting you say anything. What's your name over there? You need to join the Zoom. Come and join our Zoom. Let me type that. Let me post that link again. Right there, I put it there. No, this isn't Tasty Week Works. This is Think or Swim from TD Ameritrade. All right, SRTY bleeding out more. RWM bleeding out more. New low of the day. TZA new low of the day. Activision starting to pull up. So watch your position on Activision. It's almost halfway all the way back to VWAP. Be careful with your Activision puts. BBBY now hitting 26.53. New high of the day. No, I mean, Activision, you got to be really careful. If it breaks pivot high of 90 to 50, you're going to have to get rid of it. That's the danger of getting in late. And that just simply can happen also. We don't know which ones of these are going to really bleed out for the whole day. We don't know. That's why we get into a bunch of them. SRTI bleeding out. RWM bleeding out. TZA still bleeding out. Activision, no, it's reversed. Cut your Activision. That's no longer on our list. BBBY, running and running. MO seems to be doing very good, running. XLE, running. SPY, doing really well today. I'm going to check out the option chain on applying materials here. Faraz with the XLP call this morning saying that looks good. And yeah, it's doing well. XLP pushing up to the upside. Robert, did you want to ask me a question? What's up? Sure. How do I feel about CRM? Okay. Do you think with their new coming acquisition, the stock will rise? What are they acquiring? Which company? So based on the chart, they're in a downtrend. It's very slight, and that's related to the sentiment by the public and the analysts, and their revenues and profits, et cetera, et cetera. So they're not doing super great. They've been in a downtrend since September. Personally, I think that the CRM has been around for a long time. I think it's been maybe 10 years, 15 years. It's been a long time. And during that time, their software has been absolute shite, total crap. Its user interface is the ugliest fucking shit I've ever seen. So if it takes them 10 to 15 years to make an improvement, that's not a company I'm interested in investing in. So I just think they're way too slow to change. They pivot too slowly. They're wasting money. So that's my personal opinion from some experience with CRM on their software side. But the chart wise also, it does look like they're not doing too great lately since September. Yeah, so we have that also, and they're in a downtrend, and they're at the top currently of the channel of the downtrend that they're in, and so it will be the worst time to buy now. You'd lose the most amount of money, so you might get puts actually. Yeah, we were looking at here earlier, and I replaced that with hymns, hymns and hers. It is hymns and hers, but I didn't like what I saw in here. I'm going to replace hymns with here. I'll take another look, but it's on my list of runners and bleeders. What are the latest runners and bleeders now? Yeah, here is at the top of it. Why is that not coming up? I just typed it up. Oh, that is here. Yeah, it's not doing. That can't be here. No, come on. The chart is not changing. There we go. Now, Thinkorswim being glitchy. So, as one of our users said, Matt, I'm going to post that into the VIP chat, the runner and bleeder list, and it's not necessarily a list that is pinned all day. It changes as things show up as runners or bleeders throughout the day. So currently, I'm posting it now. Currently, it is what it is. And you want to look at the chart and look and see if it's just something that just looks like it's just barreling all day, and that's an indication of what you want to grab. You know what? I won't put it in the VIP. I normally put it in the VIP chat. I'll put it in there, but I'll also put it in the free chat room. Current runners and leaders. It'd be cool if you guys could see that list just like all day. I was going to figure out, maybe there's a way to do that. Let me see if I can pop out. Would that be helpful for you guys? To, in live time, see the runner and bleeder list going, and you can choose it to view it? Probably. So I'm going to put the losers over here, and then let me see what happens when I try to share that. Hold shift to share multiple windows. All right, that's really wonderful. Now I've disappeared. Let me try stopping my video and starting me again. No, that didn't help. That's the one thing I hate about that is it makes me disappear. Why does it do that? Anyway, you do see me? Okay, well, that's good, but I don't see me. And I need that for the TikTok. Vote fine that you see me, but I got to get that back. Let's see. In order to do that, before I've had to click stop share and then share screen. And now I pick this one and this one, share to, and there I am. I'm back. Where the hell did I go anyway? But now you guys maybe are seeing an additional share of my loser list. And at the top of that loser list, you can see is Ryan Lotz. No, I'm just kidding. That's a good one. But but the question is, can you access it? Are you able to pull up and see the loser window I'm sharing? It's a third window I'm sharing. So I'm sharing 3 windows at the moment. So those would be good for bleeding out. What about Mara? Yeah, you can't just like put a ticker. But like what for? Like Mara for a swing trade, Mara for an investment, Mara for a day trade. So WBT pretty much holding in the 21, 25 area. Yes, I can teach you. Number one, I do one-on-ones. So one-on-one learning absolutely can help you privately. Number two, I do have like a collection of all the things, I teach nightly publicly, and I've organized those into like a lesson structure. And so you can go check that out. What you guys just got to do is just send me a private message. Send me a private message. But also, yeah, click the Discord link in my bio and let's start communicating. Okay, Adam, on the daily chart, let's see. Yeah, how about that? That could be like the ultimate lowest best entry ever in this uptrend that it's in. Yeah. So if Mara can get to basically 36, sounds like, it could be a good entrance. Take a look at Bitcoin. Bitcoin is holding at the low end of the channel. It's doing all right. Yeah, pen's going down. That's why I told everybody last night that it's in a downtrend. It's been in a downtrend for over a month. Dogecoin, where is it at right now? Okay. Just kind of holding after getting hyped up. It's just kind of holding after getting hyped up. Yeah, not sure what the prognosis is on that. SRTY looks like it might start crapping out some more. All right, let me try sharing also my gainers list. Can I share this whole panel? That would be really nice. Let's see. No, they don't let you do that. Okay. That would be cool. And of course, now it disappeared again. Stop share, share screen, primarily this one, and then this one, and this one. All right, so I'm sharing four screens now. So hopefully you guys can see all those. I'm sharing my runners, my bleeders. They're constantly updating. Looks like Norwegian Cruise Lines may be running all day. NCLH. Let's take a look. On high volume, unusually high volume. Also open. We were looking at that yesterday, saying bad things about it. It seems to be running all day. Still bleeding out is TZA and SRTY. Lab D still making lows. We're not in CVX for Chevron for a channel swing uh, with me. Maybe one of the other analysts in the Discord. But yeah, for sure, probably is having a good day. I mean, energy is just running all day. XLE, you want that? Yeah, Netflix just sideways all day. You're not going to be able to get a dump out of it. You're not going to be able to get a run out of it. Just wants to stay at about 510. I'm going to take that off of the high frequency trading system. Yeah. Well, that's cool and weird. uh, over on the YouTube, it's sharing my runners and my bleeder lists, but nothing else. Like, why did it choose to share those two windows into one? I have no idea. And why can't it just share all of them all at the same time? Why is it got to be so strange? All right, so as you can see on the runner list, we've got NGA and skills. We should also look at those. BTBT just made a new high. I don't know if anybody's still in that. We needed to cut it back here. However, if you're still in it, just made a new high. Here, yeah, two sideways. Let me take a look at skills. Altria MO broke pivot low a while back. That was at 48, so about 9 cents ago. You want to get out of Altria MO. It is flipped on the day. BBBY did a little flush out and then run, and is about to make another new high of the day. BBBY still looking good. Somebody asked a good question. Do I research the companies or do I just look at the trends? And yeah, I trust the charts more than anything, because whatever you think is not what reality is. You know what I mean? You're always going to be different than reality. Uh, your whatever you think, right? So you don't want to follow what you think. You want to follow reality. And so for me, reality is the chart. And I use fundamental data or any other information, news or anything I can find to sort of stack some of whatever that thinking thesis based on what I see projected on the chart, kind of like stack it in its favor. How do you switch screens? Rion asks, how do you switch screens on Zoom? Can somebody answer that question? Because I am not sure. So Skills does seem to be running and having a very good day today after we totally trashed it last night. Slide over. Okay, so Jorgen is giving you the answer, or Jorgen. You go to View Options, and then at the bottom are the options, I think, is what he's saying. If you're on your phone, you should be able to scroll over. Oh, interesting. Okay, so sort of swipe. Slide that's what he was saying, slide. I'll be right back. I'm going to warm up my coffee. Be right back. All right. All right, BBBY went on a couple more, made another new high on a little bit of a pullback right now. Looks like Lab D definitely coming off at the bottom. You could probably cut out of Lab D, although VWAP is pretty far away still. So you might give it another minute to breathe. Possibly cut Lab D. SRTY is still pressing down. Looking good, bleeding out. TZA, same. Oil is running today for sure. XLE, what a perfect run that is. Oh, nice, Rommel. You finally got into Safe Moon. Cool. Okay, you're done for the day. Might see you tonight, might not. Yeah, I totally understand. Congratulations, Camille, on the upcoming baby. Futu looking angry. What is going on with Futu? Let's see. Calman, one of our analysts, fellow traders, saying something about Futu. The bottom price for coin. No, there's no prediction there. No. Just let's see what it is. It'll take a month or two. All right, where are we at? So yeah, NCLH making new highs right now. Has been running all day. He's having a good day. I wonder if that's the same with Trip. Oh, so they were talking about Futu. No, nothing interesting going on in Futu as far as we're concerned. We're looking for all day bleeder type of things. Oh, NEE, we're talking about it potentially bleeding out all day. And then it's sort of like bottom, and we went through a lot of waiting period, and I didn't remove it because it looked like it could potentially still bleed out. It has made a new low, and it is bleeding out still. So NEE still bleeding out, TZA still bleeding out. Lab D, it may have turned around on the day. Be careful, watch yourself on Lab D. Be prepared to de-risk at 25% retrace of this pullback. SRTY, still pushing down, looking healthy as a bleeder. Unhealthy. What you mean, Viv? And EW actually making a new high, almost $1 higher. EW doing good. I see a different stream in your TikTok live. Okay, the TikTok live is only a tiny little subset of what we're watching. That's why we tell everybody on the TikTok to come into the Zoom so they can see all the 4K windows. Now that you're here in the Zoom, what you want to do is select which windows you want to view of mine. You have many to choose from. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm sharing 4 screens right now and my webcam. NGA still running. Skills hasn't broken this pivot, so it's technically still in an uptrend, but it is putting in a lot of topping. Looks like WBT did break 21.5, but only for a moment. It was a fake out. So there's nothing really there for you on WBT. And yeah, Lab D keeps increasing in price. Any moment you should get rid of Lab D if you have puts on Lab D. NCLH putting in another new high. NGA putting in another new high, running all day. NGA started at 13 and is now almost at 16. That's pretty strong. Hello, Tomislav. You're new here, wanted to get involved. Solid community trading investing. Awesome. Glad to have you. Utilities tanking all day. Bleeding out. Utilities XLU. What I want to see is, can I filter out ETFs from this scan? Let's see. Exclude. You don't have ETFs. All funds. Would that be considered the ETFs? Let's see. So the top losers now, and then it would not say. Let's see what happens. Nope, that didn't work because that is an ETF. Oh, listed all optionals. All right, EW making another new high. EW. Hopefully, some of you got EW calls. Hi, Jorge. Welcome. Never use Zoom. How do I view other monitors? I only see webcam. Oh, you only see the webcam? I do believe I'm sharing more screens than that. Yeah, I am. Wow. I'm not sure, guys. Can you help me out? See, I'm on the other side, so I don't usually see your guys' interface as a participant. I only see the host stuff. Robert asks, any idea why Netflix is so far down today? Yeah, read the news, man. It had an earnings report that was not favorable, and it dropped like mad. But it seems to have decided to hold at this level, so it's sort of stabilized. It seems to be that consensus thinks the valuation now is about $510, something like that. Okay. Yeah. Looks like Facebook maybe dropping. Let's see. And then, yep, utilities, NISO. Let me take a look at these. Oh, I wanted to take a look at TRIP also. The ride on BTBT is very difficult. All right, Derek, awesome. XLF, the financial sector, running like crazy, and industrials as well. Is that going to trigger an entry on Deer for Oz? How is Deer looking? You maybe have a swing entry on Deer here. Oh no, still didn't. It didn't move it enough. How about GE? No, not enough. So as good as industrials are doing today, they still need to do about twice as good to create an entrance. Facebook is down, but holding. NI, this one called NI Source, NI Source. Yeah, it's bleeding out all day, but it's a very slow decline. I like to see the real dramatic bleeders, like the other day with Futu, that 30-point drop. That was nice. All right, TZA still pressing down. SRTY also same, still pressing down. LabD, you probably should cut it, but it is pressing down right now. So if you haven't cut it already, keep an eye on it. Base materials are running along with oil, energy, financials, and industrials. Rates, 10-year rates are on a little bit of an incline now, are trending up. So that may top out the tech sector. But what it will do is it will add more fuel and fire to industrials, base materials, energy, and financials. The VIX is back down under 18 to 17, somewhat 1788. ERII apparently running today. Let's see. So I don't necessarily believe that Skills has topped out. It was running, pulled back, tried for a second, push, pulled back. It hasn't broken down. So Skills sentiment today is positive. Was it Viv or somebody was looking for how to use the or how to find the screens on Zoom? Hopefully you got that figured out. No, I think we cut Altria a while back, Nicholas. Maybe you took a break and came back and it's like gone and you're like, where is it? Yeah, I think we cut that a while back. Let me double check. Like 30 minutes ago. Let me see. Are you still in it? Is that why, Nick? You missed it. Oh, okay. Oh, you're out now. Okay. Somebody says Tesla is going crazy. Bob says Tesla's going crazy. He's going to make another 8 cents. All right, let's take a look. What are you talking about with Tesla? Yeah, it's going up, it looks like, huh? 722. Is there some news about the crash? Is that what's going on? 38, actually. All right. Let's see what's up with Tesla. I don't know, but yeah, Tesla's just been running up all day as well. Tesla running all day. Look at that. Oh, that's cool, Seth. I like it. Seth went short when we discovered Altria flipped on the day. Yeah, I did say Tesla's on the way to 1,000. That's true. Yeah. It's just that, you don't know which day it's going to have it be up and which day is going to be down on the journey. But yeah, looks like you could potentially get Tesla calls. Looks like it's running all day. Catching fire in a bottle, catching lightning in a bottle. I can take a look at some crypto. I can give you any kind of like analysis. Do you have some crypto accounts? Bob, when did you buy Tesla? Today? At 7:04 today? Okay. Um, it looks to me like you could ride the 20-minute, I'm sorry, the 20 moving average on the 2-minute chart for a while here, or use pivot points to get in or out. I've taught this like many times, to our members in our classes. So we'll just be watching it. We'll just be watching it with you. And if I'm not looking at it and it's doing something weird, say check Tesla, and I'll check it. So if like in 20 minutes saying, you're like, whoa, 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 just let me know. Deer is going up. Yeah, all industrials are going up today. You could risk getting in at the bottom end here, but it would be a while for it to be a confirmed. It looks like a good entry here. What did I say the other day? I was waiting for it to get back to about, I think, what did I say, 363 or something. Well, it kind of hit that today, 368, very close, and now at 372. So if you like deer and you want to be in it for a couple weeks, see if it'll appreciate, you can get deer on the 2-minute, Kevin. Kevin, if you can get the 8 moving average and the 20 moving average up on a 2-minute chart of Tesla, you can see that seems to be the strength of the trend, that the price action seems to be captured and cradled by those. You see what I mean? So you can use that as a gauge of strength, whether or not the trend is weakening or being sustained or even strengthening. So right now, Tesla's doing good. And then the other way you want to look at charts on the day trade basis of whether or not you should get out is the pivot points. So I have a couple of classes I've taught on that. Why can't I hear anything? Manuel Miranda. Aren't you the guy that like wrote the music for Frozen or some shit? he couldn't hear that. If he starts laughing, he's like, "Hey, that's not funny." Then we know he's full of shit because he can't hear us. Manuel Lynn Miranda or something. Anyway, what's my advice to become a crypto day trader? Man, learn chart trading, like pivot points and the moving averages I was just talking about. Some of the patterns, candlestick patterns, chart patterns, price action trading. Focus on price action trading. And that is something that I do one-on-one training for. But also, I have a collection of a whole bunch of my lessons that I've ever taught right here. I'll give you the link, and you can decide whether or not you want to take that or not. You want to enroll in that. Here you go. the reason why I say is Viv is because in there are a couple of lessons on price action trading and pivot points and how to use the moving averages and trend lines. And there's just so many great lessons there, really. I mean, in my opinion, because I like what I do, I like to teach, and those are my kind of like my best moments, the highlights reel when I've been teaching some things. And you can go over there to that marketmastery.teachable.com. ISR, and that's a crypto. Let me see. Probably that's a crypto. I haven't heard of that. It's called ISO Ray. All right, there it is. I don't know if it's a crypto. It might be a stock. It's a stock. ISO Ray, yeah, it's bad. Like bad. It's in a downtrend. It's been in a downtrend for months. Possibly was just hyped up. Has absolutely no basis as a business. There seems to be no business revenue. It's like all hype. Oh, it's a penny stock. There you go. So it's a piece of shit. Yeah, you should probably get out of there, sir. Someone asked him about ASTJ. ATVI is still bleeding, somebody says. That's good because we were recommending puts on that earlier, but I think we got out. But okay, it's still bleeding. That's cool. That one, ERII, that's running. That's running nicely on the day and on increased volume. So ERII looking good. I'll put that right over there. But let me bring up Activision again. Viacom looking good for an all-day gainer. I don't know. It's not on my list, I don't think. Let me see. It's not really on my list, but Moderna is. We got QuantumScape, Laser, Open. Tiger is actually having a good day today. We were shorting that all day yesterday, and perhaps it's just running all day today. EW, woo, making new highs on EW. Hopefully some of you are on calls on that. Tesla's still running. I call him out, Viv. I mean, I'm calling him out, you know. I'm actually calling out even more opportunities than I'm able to get in. So, Viv, you just, join the Discord. We have a trial for a whole week, and you could join that, and you could be with me every day like this. What I do is I trade the morning sessions with you guys every day, so the first 2 hours of the day. And then Wednesdays, we do all day. And then some of those days, if they're really hot, if it's a really hot market, I'll stay on for more time, possibly till closing bell. And then we have alerts in the channel there over on the Discord, Viv. Over on the Discord is different channels from all the different analysts. They're alerts. So we have like 5 or 6 of us in the group here. There's Strabs again. How you doing, Strabs? Thank you. What do I think about Doge? Yeah, we keep getting asked that. There's really not much to think about it. It's just kind of hanging out after having a run up. I probably wouldn't necessarily be in it. It just depends on your outlook on it. Like, are you going to be in it for years? Are you going to be in it for a month? Are you going to be in it for another couple days? Nick says, screw Doge. Here's an interesting fact. SafeMoon got to the point last night where it was only 4.7 times in market cap away from where Doge is in market cap. So SafeMoon had really taken off. And can you imagine that? I mean, SafeMoon almost was less than 5 times away in market cap to Doge. That's pretty huge. Like, way to go, SafeMoon. Open Door about to make a new high. Open Door has been in a perfect uptrend all day. Bed Bath & Beyond, testing your faith. I would say that Bed Bath & Beyond reversed about 12 minutes ago, and that you should get out of Bed Bath & Beyond, BBBY. Which was the deer or beer? What was that stock that he mentioned a while back? It's something like 368. What was that one? That was Deere, DE, Deere. They make tractors, farm equipment, and stuff like that. And that kind of stuff does really well in inflation. Industrials right now sliding back. Industrials sliding back. That's possibly the end on energy, the energy run there. It broke back through the 20 moving average. So XLE, that could be the run on the end of the run on XLE. Meaning you should think about exiting. Same with XLB, XLI. That's base materials and industrials. Tech just made a new high as a sector, a new high on the day. So tech doing okay. And the market as well. The market has been trending up all day. Consumer discretionary also having a good day. It makes no sense, right? Like for any of you who've been following along for the last couple of days, like this is just wool being pulled over your eyes on a day like today. I mean, we had 2 down days on the market. Open door, new high. EW made a new high a couple minutes ago. TripAdvisor, I wanted to take a look at that. I suspected it's doing well because Norwegian is doing well. And so travel perhaps doing well. But it's pretty choppy. Stay away from Trip. And Norwegian Cruise Lines broke. It broke down. It broke down in momentum at 28.7. You should have exited. NCLH, or taking it off the radar. You could say that's the point in which it reversed. It flipped on the day. Netflix is staying sideways. So what do you guys need? You need some bleeders? You need some runners? What should we look at? We got Oracle possibly bleeding out. Let's take a look at that. Let's put Tesla right here in the middle so we don't miss it. Tesla on a run. Oracle. Bleeders. You need a bleeder. So yeah, let's take it. Oracle. Take a look at Oracle. No, somebody on the TikTok recommended Activision because Activision was down. No, it's up off the bottom, just like we remember. No reason to get into Activision. It's not continuing to bleed out. But let's see. We're taking a look at Oracle. It's coming up somewhere here. Yeah. WBT about to pop 21.65. I don't really think there's much of a trade left there on WBT. Feels pretty much like it's topping out. What was I just about to look at? Okay, there's Oracle. Yeah, Oracle does look like it's bleeding out. Oracle, ORCL. Hey, Anthony, there you are. All right, way to go. Bob says, should I sell Tesla? No. You bought it at 704, right? No, I don't use bots to trade crypto, though I do program, and I have programmed bots before and trading strategies using like TradeStation. But no, I don't use bots to trade crypto. Where is Faraz? He's probably driving back from Vegas. Mike says, should I buy Tesla? Is this a good entry point? Probably. If you're talking about a swing trade and holding for like a week or so. But to do that, are you thinking with shares? Who asked that? Should I buy? Mike, are you thinking of shares or options? Yeah, WBT broke through and hit 22. Resistance at 22. High frequency traders, you know to get out right under 22. So you'd need to wait for Tesla to break 739, Mike. Yeah, you really need to wait for Tesla to break 739. What you could do is you could get a little bit right now of what your intended total position will be. You could get a little bit right now. And by the way, don't ever get into something more than maximum 10% of your total portfolio. Don't ever get in a position for more than 1/10. Really, ideally 1/20th. But if you have a small account, then yeah, 1/10. DDD. So Oracle looks good for bleeding out. You might want to check the news on that. You know, if you want to be careful with your trades. I'm going to take a look at DDD. If it broke their weekly low, probably not, Derek, but let me see the trend on that. I see. They didn't break the low of a weekly trend. I'm looking at the daily chart, and it's only broke the low of the last 4 trading sessions. Anyway, it does seem to be in an uptrend that's pretty wide, like a channel that's pretty wide. Entrance would not be until about 74. So it has a way to go. If you need to make $1,000 a day trading, how much capital is required? Yeah, that's a good one. Let's see. Probably 200 grand. And you definitely want to take like maybe 2 lessons with me a week for a couple of weeks there. If you have that kind of money, to make sure that you get all set up properly, everything's tweaked in, get all your strategies in line, and be ready to go. And I will also advise you to be paper trading for a while too, while we practice and get some results. Okay. And Viv, yeah, so there's multiple levels of how you join. I mean, there's the group membership here. So that's, whole month of membership, which you can start a trial on. And then there's that market mastery link that I gave you. You could take those to learn. And then there's one-on-one sessions with me, which you can schedule. And those are like private lessons. So you have to private message me in the Discord to talk about setting those up. And those are set up through a Calendly link. I'll give you the Calendly link now if you like, just want to already, you want to do some lessons or something. But otherwise, if you want just to have a little conversation over text first, just send me a private message. But here's the Calendly link to set up any kind of private lessons with me. Yeah, here you go. That one is the Market Mastery one. Love that. The free course thingy, lesson thingy. New high on EW. So EW is still running, turning out to be the runner of the day. EW called out earlier in the day. At one point got a little rocky, but seems to be still running on the day. We did stay in. So TZA well reversed off the bottom. We've cut that. Lab D definitely well reversed off the bottom. We're out of that. SRTY also well reversed off the bottom. We're out of that. Oracle in the middle of a pullback. We'll see what's going on there. NEEE still bleeding out. That's good. I'll put that right down here in the front and center. NEE. Adam, yeah. What happened? You know, didn't we talk about that the other day? Oh, did I spell it wrong? Yeah, I did. Matt, I gave the wrong Calendly link. Oh, okay. In fact, Viv, thank you very much. Yeah, Viv reposted it. She figured it out. I missed the .com. That's why. I'll type it again. And she typed it too, but it doesn't need that month part, I think. So here. Awesome, Anthony. Yeah. For sure. For sure, you know. RWM looks like it's well come off the bottom. You'd be out on that. Oracle actually showing some strength right around the time in which we said that it could be worthwhile getting in for bleeding all day. Got to be really careful. It's showing some strength that it hasn't shown before. We'd have to cut at like 77.10. I don't know which screen you guys are looking at, but you have the option to view. I'm sharing 4 windows. You're able to view any of those windows depending on how you swipe on your phone or something. You can only see 2. Okay, let me see something here. Nope, I'm sharing 4 screens. I'm sharing 4 windows. Here's what I'm sharing. I'm sharing the high frequency trading setup, which is showing WBT at the moment. I'm sharing my chart screen. So you're seeing a lot of green and red charts. So those are the 2 big windows. Then I'm also sharing the runners and the bleeders auto updating list. Well, they're being shared, and I can literally see them on YouTube. All the screens are being shared, so I'm not sure why you can't see them. I don't know. I don't run Zoom. They are being shared. I promise you. They're going out. The other 2 windows that you're missing, probably based on what I just described, are probably the lists of runners and bleeders. I'm thinking that's probably what you don't see. All right. Well, right now, Safe Moon seems to be hot. All right, there goes Skills making a new high of the day. EW also making a new high of the day. What a run on EW all day today. Huge home run on EW. BBBY, it flipped earlier, showing some renewed strength, but because it flipped earlier, it may not be able to put in a new high. We'll see. NGA just barely crept out. This might be the best time for you to get out based on that recent pullback in momentum. Jeff says go to the top of your monitor and click on view options to see other screens. That's funny, Rommel. Zoom. Yang Hui says, I'm seeing gainers and bleeders screen on Zoom. Well, there should also be the one you guys aren't seeing it with all my charts, the green and the red charts. Yeah, that's being shared too. And what's the other screen that you can see? You guys been looking at the gainers and bleeders list this whole time? Dude, there's so much fun going on the charts. I think I'm just going to remove those gainers and bleeders. DOS trader, yeah. That's funny. And sad trader and gainers and bleeders. All right. Well, I don't know why you guys don't see the other one, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to remove the gainers and bleeders. They became a problem, so we won't share those anymore. All right, so there you go. Probably now that should be corrected. All right. Yeah, so how should you process this? Well, it depends on what I'm saying. But if I'm talking about, hey, this looks like a really good runner on the day, or this looks like a really good bleeder on the day, typically we get in those towards the beginning of the day. And then at some point, they turn out to be something that doesn't run all day or doesn't bleed all day. And so we cut it at that point. But eventually, by the end of the day, we'll be holding on to a couple of things that actually did turn out to be running or bleeding all day. Now, throughout the day, we also continually kind of scour the internet, the market, for maybe any that we missed, or maybe some that are just now starting to look really tasty. So then we potentially get into those if they look good, and we see how they go for the next 20 minutes to an hour to 2 hours, and maybe they're going to go bleeding or running for the rest of the day as well. So that's the best way to do that. It does require you to have like a lot of capital so that you can get into a lot of the positions. And ideally, if you have more than $25,000 in your account, you can cut these positions, go back in, cut them, ad nauseum, because you can avoid the pattern day trading rule restriction because you have the necessary account balance. According to the SEC, they require you to have a minimum of $25,000 to not be subject to the pattern day trading rule so that you can go in and out of positions unlimited. Yeah, Oracle's on the way back up, so definitely don't get into Oracle or cut that. It broke through that point. I said 77 and 10 cents. Yeah, unfortunately, that's one of the ones like midday that we just called out. Looked like it was going to bleed out all day. Yeah, bottom reversed on us. One of the ways that you can filter these trades, something like Oracle, if you want to be a little bit more sensitive and careful and risk tolerant on what you get into, is check the news on them. And what we're really looking for, like on a bleeder, is some kind of a cataclysmic elephant in the room news that came out today that no matter what goes on throughout the day, they just can't get away from. Like a lawsuit is a good example. Or on the runner side, a partnership. All that you can't get away from the fact that they just made a partnership, right? So it would tend to run all day if people liked it and that was the sentiment going on. I'm going to grab a snack. I'll be right back. Need some energy. Need energy. Oh yeah, those are good. Prebin, those are the two screens you probably want to be seeing. Yeah. When do I think coin will be stable enough to long-term trade? Great question. By the way, skills made a new high. And EW finally pulling back to the 20 moving average. You could consider getting out like almost any penny here on EW. Skills making a new high right now. Skills looking great. So the question was to coin, when to get into coin. You just gotta let it. You gotta let it base for. You gotta give it a month or 2 months. It needs to create a trend, or it needs to create a shape or a pattern or a bottom, and then we need to be able to see some kind of a bottom reversal pattern of some kind. So we need time. These things take months, sometimes weeks, but probably months. Bob, you got to let me know what we'd be looking at laser for. Thoughts in what direction? Like as an investment for your grandma, or what? Give me some, give me something. Yeah, we're gonna day trade it. Okay, there we go. When to pull out, and on a day by day basis, or you got in this morning and it's a day trade basis. So I need to know a little bit of that info so I can give you the right answer. Day trade or a swing trade? What are you in? On what basis? Okay, there we go. Let's see. Hey, Percival. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, the fact that everyone in coins sold their shares just after it went public isn't a great sign. But in all honesty, most IPOs do end up that way at some point within the first few days, but or after the lockup period. So once the lockup period expires, whatever the agreement is, of course, everyone wants to sell their shares. They're alive. All right, that's good. Now, you wanted me to take a look at, what did he say? Laser. Right. Let's see. Laser, you said 1834 you're in. When should you get out? Are you still in Tesla, Bob? Good. What price do I see Deer climbing to? Like on the swing trade basis, quite high. I think it was like 405. Let me see. At minimum 385, which isn't a lot. At minimum though, 385. Okay, and it's at 372 now. More likely 395, but depending on how long it goes, could be as high as 410. So a lot of price target possibilities along the way. If you have multiple contracts that you get, you can sell some of those or roll them up along the way in order to take some of your profit out or take profits. So laser, you are in at, what did you say? 1834. So you got in, it popped and then it pulled back. So yeah, you're in it for the momentum breakout of it. Probably you should just follow the 8 moving average on the 2-minute candles, 2-minute chart, or possibly the 8 moving average on the 1-minute candle chart, or the lows. Track the lows for your stop loss of the previous candles on a 2-minute candle chart, or possibly 3-minute. But right now it's looking good. I keep holding, but that's a momentum breakout trade, so you got to be careful. Somebody says, I'm interested in day trading. If I want to make $1,000 a month, how much capital do I need? I'm doing the calculation right now. First of all, you need enough capital to take some private lessons with me, because otherwise then no amount of capital is going to ever make you $1,000 a month. So we got to be sure we understand that first. You could possibly do it with like $10,000. The answer to the equation over here was $9,533. But the problem is you're going to have a lot of difficulty with that little amount of money, because of what you can get into and what you can't get into. And being able to trade is going to be limited, because you'll have less than the pattern day trading rule allows you to day trade. So you might want to save up for about $30,000, maybe $25,000. If you have that, then you're ready to take some private lessons with me, set up your accounts, learn some strategies, paper trade, get used to everything. There goes Tesla. Yeah, Bob. What's the stop for skills? We're just following the 8 MA and pivot points. Maybe we'll let it drop to the 20 MA pretty soon. So there is no actual stop on skills, no specific stop yet. Just the 8 moving average, which currently is at 15. You're welcome. Have a good class at Minnesota State. So Open Door continues to progress. Laser, you're still looking good on that, Bob. Tesla calls paying off nicely. Skills calls paying off. So I wanted to look at that DDD, and it looks like it's pretty much topped out and broken trend almost twice, once. So it's not the most favorable stock that's appreciating all day, but it may continue to appreciate all day. DDD, that's up to your own risk tolerance to give it a try or not. So EW, yeah, we're out of EW. Exit and on EW was 95.32. So that means the stock has flipped on the day. It may try to put in a head and shoulder, or it may just continue to dump. But it's up to you if you want to take the counter trend trade. I don't recommend taking counter trend trades and retracement trades. Plug and Jiva. Plug, at least the last time I looked at it, which was this morning or last night, it's going down, down, down. That's just the current trajectory. So if that's what you were asking about, like on a multi-day prognosis. Somebody asks, how do I register to take your classes? I think he's speaking about private lessons, but I do also have some classes you can take. And then I teach on Monday and Tuesday nights publicly here. And then on Thursday nights, we have a VIP class for our Discord. But basically, overall, just enter my ecosystem, click the Discord link in my bio, join over there, my Discord, and then ask me private messages on the Discord or send me a private message here on TikTok. Sean asks, how do you day trade bleeders if option calls expire on Fridays? You use next week's contract if you have to. Or you can just go ahead and use the Friday contract. They're really cheap, so that actually gives you a lot more leverage. Options leverage on an expiration Friday for day trading is excellent. Let's see, what is this market flash going to be here? Laser, Luminar Tech surges as company hires former Tesla and Intel executives. Luminar Tech surges. So Bob, looks like you bought Laser at a good moment there. And you should still be holding it. And look at it go now on CNBC coverage. You can see it popping. Everyone's like, boom. There's probably like algo bots out there that literally buy or sell based on what CNBC is reporting, or any news channel, or just news channels in general. Just scrapes the news, scrapes the text off of the news. All right, let's see if we can get an updated list of bleeders, because right now we really don't have too many, just NEE. Let's see if we can find any more here. So we got Procter and Gamble possibly. Let's see. And SPXS, that's an ETF, I believe. QID, LabD, WY. KNX. That might also, let's see. KNX, WEN, WEN. Netflix is having some strength right now. If Netflix can break 515, that's strength to the upside. And you can either take it on the breakout, or you can wait for it to back test bounce, or you can let it pull back, see where it bottoms, and get in there, or get in now in anticipation of the breakout. You have many options to do a Netflix day trade here as it approaches 515, the high of the day breakout. The question is, what trading platform do I use? I use TD Ameritrade's Thinkorswim. And if you private message me in the Discord or TikTok or wherever, give me your first and last name and your email address, and I can send you an invite link, and we both get a bonus when you sign up. That way. So looking at these other potential bleeders, Procter and Gamble, the bars, the candles are too wide. They're too wide and varying. It's not consistent enough. I don't like it. Knight, KNX, the angle of the bleed out is too soft. I don't like it. WEN, yeah, no, it's had too much promise baked in to its bleed out, and it's too low volume, in my opinion. WY, also too much promise baked into the bleed out, and not enough volume. So there are few bleeders at this point, and quite a few runners. So what does that tell you about the market right now? You know, that there's probably more advancers than decliners, that the market is Having a good day. It's a green day. I know. Yeah, Nick. That's so true. You raised your hand, Nick. Did you have a question that I missed? I'll just put lower hand if not. Yeah, I talked about Dogecoin. Basically, there was a hype run up to Doge Day, and nothing really happened. So I think that's kind of a negative for Doge. So, how long that sentiment, negative feeling will last, we'll see. Which chart, Beanie Man? No worries, Nick. Skills making a new high on the day. All right, here's EW for its first pullback after the flip. EW is now, in a downtrend, having broken the uptrend. It's flipped on the day. It looks like it's going up, but actually going up can be what's called a pullback in a trend, in a downtrend. In a downtrend, a pullback is up. So you have to know how to read the charts in order to not get fooled. On my high frequency charts, okay, WBT, you asked what? What is the time interval for the candlesticks? The faster candlestick window is 2 minute, and the little bit slower one to its left is 5 minute. So I'm watching both the 2 minute and the 5 minute. Yeah, Netflix briefly broke 515. So, you had many options. Like I said, you could get calls on the breakout. You could get calls on the breakout, and then it comes back over the next 30 minutes, and it bounces off of the top of the breakout area. You can let it retrace a bit after it breaks out, come pull back, get back in at the low. Yes, there's a couple options there for you. Yeah, that was funny. Up 4.5K on skills. Nice. Laser, good for a swing trade. Palmer. It's LAZR, by the way. Let's see. Well, it's having a huge day today, a huge green day that has wiped out 1, 2, 3, 4 previous red days. It's been, however, in a downtrend since December. And before that moment, it only had a couple days of buildup on hype. So what is this? Is this like the LiDAR company or something? What is this one? I don't remember. Profile. Luminar Technologies is an autonomous vehicle sensor and LiDAR technology company. Yeah, it's the LiDAR company. So anyway, ever since December, which was probably its SPAC listing date, December 8th, it's just been in a downtrend. Well, today is maybe the first promising day it's had in a long time since then. So possibly that could indicate a bottom reversal, but you'd definitely be taking a risk. This is a counter trend trade. It is trending down. It's in a downtrend. And then now you have a day like today where it blasts up and over, several previous days down candles. And you don't know. That could have been the bottom, but you can't be sure. And that's the problem with counter trend trading. It is harder to spot because you're basically trying to do bottom reversals and top reversals. And the trends can continue. And so then your counter trend play gets wiped out. If SPY breaks 415, we got to drop our puts. The puts on SPY. If you want to drop them. If you want to cut your SPY puts at any point It would be when it breaks yesterday's high. Sold laser. Okay. I don't know that you needed to yet. Though you could have picked a good out, but it does need to potentially bounce off of the 8 moving average. So we'll see if it does. But if it doesn't, you made a good decision. Fisker just jumped. Somebody said, is that FSR or F? Let's see. Well, I can type it. FSR, yeah. Also on the runner list, we have, Skills is at the top of the runner list, up 25%, 24% today. NGA, we had that up earlier. Tesla still doing okay. There's Laser at the top of the list, third number in the number 3 slot at 17% gain. Yeah, it did break the 8 MA there, so you did a good job getting out of Laser. Do I have videos on the Thinkorswim scan setups or even your main setup you run? I have done like a run through of my setup before, and we did record it. I don't know if that was ever posted to my YouTube channel. But if you want to learn how to set up Thinkorswim or use Thinkorswim, it comes with, I believe, 3 hours of free training from the actual Thinkorswim people. So you can just call them up and request that training, and they'll schedule like a Zoom-like training session with you in order to teach you what you'd like to know about Thinkorswim. But if you want to like set your system up to do like high frequency trading or day trading, something like that, and you want to do like a one-on-one session with me, that's what you'd set up with the Calendly link. Here, I'll post that again. Got some good gains in laser. Way to go. Post them. Go post your gains in the Post Your Gains channel. That's where we post our gains. Hey, Kelly. Okay, you did cut your SPY puts at 412. All right. With some gains, and bought Riot contract calls at 37. All right. Yep. Up 41% on Riot today. Excellent. Okay. Yeah, no, I'll probably eat lunch any minute here. I just had a little snack. Thanks. All right, let's see if we can find. Okay, so Fisker, yeah, I'm not really seeing anything interesting there. We like consistent charts. For runners, we still got skills, NGA, now Mavis is on the runner side. All right, let's take a look. MVIS. I think yesterday or this morning it was on the bleeder side. Playboy running up 17%. Playboy, PLBY. Let's take a look. Maybe that's spiked or something. Yeah, Playboy running all day, having a great day. PLBY. Probably worth getting calls on that. MVIS doing super today. I had quite the pullback midday though already so far, like late morning. But it didn't matter. It just kept going. And on the bleeder side of things, TZA is still pushing down, it says. Let me see. Is that true? SRTY. CD, Wern. I think it's possible, Rommel. Yeah. CCIV having a good day today. Haven't seen it go up in a while. So what does that tell you? It tells you today is definitely different. Sentiment may have changed, but it also says proceed with caution on any kind of swing trade because 9 times out of 10, it's going down. But picking a bottom on something can be quite lucrative. It is hard to do. WERN bleeding out all day. WERN. I don't think you can get good options pricings on it because it looks pretty low volume. But it does look like it's bleeding out all day. That looks nice. TZA and SRTY both came back after showing some strength. Both came back to the weak bleed out level. All right, there's a little drop on Tesla. It's come back down and into the 20 moving average before. See right here. So let's see. We have to see how it reacts. So a big red candle like that can be pretty. It can be two things. It can be yes, you should get out moment, or it can be just a quick flush out and then it goes right back up. So yes, let's watch it. I probably I'd probably prepare to exit if it fell below 725. All right, GameStop's going sideways. Okay. Kelly says that he read in a chat group that was it Riot? You said, yeah, Riot is being pumped, possibly by Wall Street bets. I mean, Riot is like right now not in good shape, really. So, can it go up from here? Yes, for multiple days in a row. But does that make it bullish? Remains to be seen. It will have to break 62 in order to become bullish. Because right now it's in a large consolidation pattern. But yeah, Riot does seem to be running all day. Okay, I'm watching Tesla there. So now it's been like 30 minutes since Netflix popped the high of the day. And now it's starting to come up off of the bottom of a pullback. So, around here is where, another option is where you could risk getting some calls on Netflix. Stay on Skills. Skills has pulled into the 20 moving average before and just sort of stayed at a plateau level. And that's what it's kind of showing and indicating that it's doing now. So you could stay in it. That's really funny. I thought you wanted me to look up TXS. No, I get it now. At what level would DM become bullish? I thought we went over this like last night. Okay, when would it become bullish? All right. We didn't ask that, did we? Let's see. At what point would DM become bullish? There is a very specific level, 2150. Oh, God, no. No, it wouldn't be fully bullish confirmed until 2150. Today's candle is somewhat promising. It's the first green candle since about $20 that has broken over a previous high of a red candle. First one. So it could have bottomed. It could have bottomed there, DM. But the problem is it's in a downtrend. It's not the greatest looking stock by far, by any means at all. Looks like it has just no business at all. And so you have a lot of things working against you on your thesis that, hey, this is worthwhile getting in here. But all right. Thursday nights, 9 p.m. Sergio. Member classes Thursday nights. We're cutting. I'll be cutting my SPY puts at 4, like 15.20. Who asked that? Adam? Yeah. There goes Tesla continuing. So that's why you don't cut yet. And what was the other one we were in a trepidatious moment with? Oh, Skills. Now Skills is doing fine. No need to cut Skills yet. Open, still running. And Playboy doing outstanding. When we were talking about it, I believe it was like at 41.50. It's already at almost. It already hit almost 43, and that's after having moved up from like 35. Some analysts put Playboy's price target at 100. Tesla with a huge pop to the upside there. Tesla calls paying back big. And that stock WERN still bleeding out. NGA pullback, stay or sell. I'm not monitoring NGA. I think we got out of it a while back, triggered the out point a while back. So I'm pulling it up now, and I'll tell you. It's going to take a second. It was very easy to stay in Tesla because it had previously softly pulled back through the 20 moving average like that. And that's what it just did now, although it had that hard pullback moment. But through the 20 moving average, it was soft. So it was very easy to stay in Tesla there. Tesla being very kind today. NGA. Okay, it's up. So your question was stay or sell on this pullback. I think you probably should sell right now, but be watching it because it's literally making a move right now. But if it starts to lose the move, then you're actually losing your best out opportunity. So it's right now at the point in which you want to make that decision. So keep an eye on it, see where it goes. If it starts popping up, keep it. If it starts retracting back, time to get rid of it. Tap. Let's see. And I see what you're talking about with that cup and handle. I will say this, though, that they're horribly in debt. So that's not good. Really, really overly in debt. That's not good moving forward. In your favor, they're currently below price to book value. So that's good. So in other words, you're getting a deal on them. They're below liquidated value, like bankruptcy value. But they do look like they have a ton of debt on the books, and that's a real problem. And they're in a long-term downtrend. So, yeah, I think that the price is just indicative of its terrible fundamentals. Is that Coors? Is that the beer company? Because Samuel Adams is doing just way the fuck better than that. Like, who wants to be in that? Wow, there goes Skills. Skills at 16 now. Just made a new high. Still in Tesla. Tesla looking fine. You can still be in Riot. Open just made a new high. Open Door just running all day. Perfect uptrend. Playboy, same. Beautiful uptrend. Those are our best positions right now. Possibly now is a good risk entry point for Netflix. If it's going to go up at all today, you could get in now and then just get out if it breaks 511, 25, somewhere around there, 511. So right now you can get at like 512, whatever it is now, 512-ish. Get out if it hits 511. That's only $1 risk. But if it does push on the day through 515, it'll probably end up at 520. So that could be good. Is it too late for an entry point on Mara? I don't have Mara up. Get the daily up at the same time. Do I stream every day? Yes, but only for members. Wednesdays, yes, everywhere. Otherwise, click the link in my bio to join my Discord. Right now, we have open house on our Discord if you'd like to check it out. Click the link in my bio. You can click through all the different channels, see all the different opportunities, all the different analysts and traders that we have, our whole community. And then at 4 p.m. today, the open house closes, and then you can decide what you want to do from there. Come take a look. Open house. You're welcome to come in and just look around. So regarding Mara, I believe I pulled it up here. Where did I pull it up? There it is. Too late for an entry. So here's the thing with that question. It's much better to get in at the beginning of a move, right? So then when you ask, is it too late for an entry? I don't know. But a person who's gotten in earlier is sure as a heck in a lot better position than you are getting in late. But if you get in late and it goes, even further, great, right? But if you get in late, just realize you're making a decision that's much higher risk, and you may have to get out at a loss. Whereas a person who got in early is setting themselves up for a low risk entry. SPY pulling back. Looks like we barely hung into our puts. Well, we'll see. But yes, William. Well, the best plays right now, I think, are Playboy, PLBY, Skills, SKLZ is running today. Tesla, still running. Although Tesla is topping out, its runs are getting shorter and shorter every time. What else? MVIS seems to be pushing. Open Door, OPEN. And then on the bleeder side of things, we got WERN puts, NEE puts. And looks like Energy did top out a while back. Yeah, but that had a beautiful run for the first half of the morning. XLE Energy just had a beautiful run all morning. We cut out of that at a profit. And Consumer Discretionary, XLY, also had a nice run this morning. Open Door just made another new high of the day. Playboy on a bit of a pullback if you're trying to wait for an opportune moment to get in. I suppose that's about Mara. Mara is at that pullback moment also. So if you wanted the lowest risk of your higher risk entry getting in late, now in this region here is not so bad. Yeah, I said, Kelly says, in regards to Mara and Riot, hitting on what Evan's saying, Kelly is up 41%, $285. That's how much better position I'm in, he says, than someone buying now. So that amount. So he's already up 41%. Like you don't have that. Like you missed out on that nice buffer. Just wanted to show, not bragging, just wanted to show the reference. Yep. All right. See you later, Kelly. What website or app is this? This is TDA Think or Swim. Send me a private message with your first and last name and your email, and I'll send you an invite link to sign up. And then when you do, we both get a bonus stock or whatnot. DS asked, do I have live sessions every day? Yes, every day, every morning. And on Wednesdays, all day. And on hot market days, all day. UiPath begins trading. UiPath begins trading. Looks like we have a IPO today that I was not aware of. Anybody else know about this? What's the ticker? UiPath, UIP or something? What's UiPath? It says it's begun trading. Anybody got the ticker? Come on. Where's the ticker? Path. All right, pull up Path. We have an IPO to trade here. All right, it just started trading. We're within the first 2 minutes of the opening trade on Path. Okay, cool. We're going to try and potentially get in on this on the 5-minute candle basis. And that could be in like the next 30 minutes. So we are now trading in IPO, and that is Path, P-A-T-H. I'm going to put that front and center over here. But you want to switch over to my high frequency trading screen, and same on yours, to be able to effectively trade that. It opened at 66 or something like that, 64, went up to 66. It's now pulling back. Let's see where this goes. Any other big IPOs coming up in the next few weeks? Okay, so it's put in the first few 5-minute candles. We're hoping to see some sign of weakness. We want to take advantage of weakness, get a bottom reversal. That's really the ideal trade, if we can get a bottom reversal. Nice. Yeah, I know. Somebody says, not sure how soon, but Discord may do an IPO now after not selling to Microsoft. Okay, already now we're starting to see some positive. So you could get some of path now. We're starting to see some positive breakout on the 2-minute candles. But be prepared to exit soon, because this is not a bottom reversal. This is just a break and run. So if you have the ability to day trade because you have over $25,000 in your account, no problemo. Just go ahead and get in. And let's see where this takes us. But if you can only trade like one trade today, you may want to wait for the bottom reversal, or just go ahead and take this now and make this your one trade. Oh, yeah. Way to go. Is Applied Materials moving up? Yep. I mean, that is an obvious bottom reversal on Applied Materials. So that was the swing trade call out there. Somebody recommended that on the TikTok. They just wanted me to take a look at it. Say, was it a good time for entry? Oh, hell yes. And I alerted the whole group. All right. Who's in path? Did you get some shares? Multiple breakout bases there on path. It did break out. It broke out of the opening range. And it also on the 2-minute candle basis broke over the high of the previous 2-minute candle around 65.7, and it's now hitting about 67. Ideally, we would have liked to see it fall and then scoop up the reversal, but we can get both. All right, it's moving on up. It's at 67.50. So that's that key level, that psychological level, the 50. Be careful of that. All right, it broke through 67.60. Double verify. Okay. Looks like double verify crapped out though, huh? All right, who's in Path? Yeah, Netflix topped. And remember I said to get out at 511? Yeah, Netflix is over. All right, good. You guys are in. Excellent. Okay, good. All right, that's a topping tail candle on the 2-minute chart for Path. Let's see what happens here. That can signal the top. If Tesla doesn't break a new high coming up soon here, then you should start thinking about getting out. It's basically losing momentum, Tesla. It can still go though, but it's just inching along. At some point here, you might want to just be happy with the gains that you have on Tesla and just go ahead and take them. All right, that was a definite topping tail candle on the 2-minute chart. So you want to take some profits on Path already. De-risk. So if you were in whatever your position is, you could take off like 10%, 20%. You still leave on the majority of your position and see where it goes. But the risk is high now because it put in a topping candle. And we'll see where it goes from here. There it goes. It's falling to the downside. The topping tail candle. Prophecy coming true. Douglas, you just made 3,000 and out. Wow. Okay. On what? Okay, what you need to do is you need to take a screenshot of your gains, Doug, and post them over in the group. That'd be awesome. All right, still inching up on Path. Ooh, that was a nice push up right there. Skills, no. No reason to pull out on skills. Nope. It's Tesla that I'm concerned about. And I will get out of Tesla now. Relative weakness. It has not been able to push through. Time to get out on Tesla. That's the exact point to get out. 727. If you get a better price, great. But if you don't, that was the time to get out. Okay, so Path has spent the last 4 minutes pushing through that topping tail candle. So that's good. That's strong bullish sentiment to be able to reverse a topping tail, to be able to reverse the bullish sentiment. And so now it's probably going to push pretty strong. It's about to break the high. Well, it just did, but it's about to break it again. And we'll probably see it go and push up against 68. 68 will be the next resistance level, key psychological level. So you could take out another 5 or 10% of your position in the mid 90s, 67, 90s, if it pushes through. Right now it's pulling back 67.30, 67.40s, 50s, 40s, 50s. It's a pretty wide bid-ask spread. All right, we're pulling back. We weren't able to actually completely reverse that topping tail candle. On the 2-minute candle basis, your current stop will be 66.70. On the 5-minute candle basis, it would be 66.50. You went in on skills at 1605? Huh. I don't know. I don't know if it will break that, but we'll see. If it keeps going up, it will, right? But these pullbacks, these are a normal part of trading. And so, we'll see. We'll see. So Tesla crapping out. That was the reversal point back there at 727. So if like now you wanted to get puts on the day, those might start paying off. But that's retracement trading, counter trend trading, more advanced. And it may only give you, a 10 or a 20% retracement, but you can give it a try. That was the moment in which Tesla reversed at 727, actually 728. All right, still going on path. Have not triggered your stop yet. Still holding 67 is the 2-minute stop right now, 67. And that's the 5-minute stop as well. Tesla totally flushing out. The flip to puts would be paying off right now. Tesla has flipped on the day. Just happened back there 4 minutes ago at 728. All All right, doing good on Path. Everybody still in Path? WBT had another breakout. It's now pushing 22s. All right, way to go, Justin. Should you hold Certi if you bought in at 10.78 a share? Now, Certi, we're playing to the downside, right? Let me see. And you're talking about you got puts. Is that right, Casper? Paul says, has a very kind comment, says, I had a one-on-one with Evan yesterday on options. Very valuable. I highly recommend it to anyone on the fence about it. Thank you, Paul. So Casper, yes, you have options, and you bought in Certi at the 10.78 share level. Let's see what's going on with Certi. Okay, it's pulling up now. I like it. If you got puts, I like it, Casper. Still bleeding out. I don't like that it had that big pullback in the middle of the day there, but that's where you got in. So that's awesome. And now it's back down. It made a new low just moments ago. And let's see, in other words, it tried to come off the bottom before and failed. Now it's back down at the bottom. What's it going to do? Try and come off the bottom again? We already seen that. You know what I mean? It's like strategy-wise, the market makers don't have anything they can do, don't have another play in the playbooks for us. All it can do now is bleed out all day. That's what I'm thinking. I could be wrong, but let's see what happens. Yeah, you bet, Casper. Thanks for finding me. All right, Path is at 69. Still going, 69. The current stop is 68.3. 68.3. Douglas, how much more money would you have made if you had just waited for my exit signal? I'm just curious. Another 10 grand? Paul Hulse says, it's funny, I hire people who develop RPA processes using a UiPath for one of my clients in AI. It is becoming very popular. I know how you like AI. I do like AI. I do. I like it a lot. I just like it at 10 or 7. I'm waiting for that. All right, starting to get our first pullback on Path. You could take some profits out there. That was our second pullback, actually, on Path. So you can take a little bit of profits there. It doesn't mean you sell everything. Take another 10% out. Rommel, yeah. Well, you can get training on TDA also through Thinkorswim. All right, don't worry about taking out anymore. That candle has turned green. That pullback is now pushing further. Looks like we're going to break. We're going to break 70. I think everybody's thinking 70. Once it breaks 70, 80 is far away. So a lot of people are going to be getting out here. In the upper 69s, like you have to think ahead. Once we break 70, what's next? 80, right? And that's a long way away. So it's like it's going to be an hour or two before anyone's really going to get up to 80. So shorter term traders are going to want to get out right in here in the 69s. But we're watching it. We're watching it. This is not a sign of weakness yet. Little bit. Getting a bit of an indecision candle right now. Bit of a doji. Has anyone looked at Peloton recently? I think we looked at it. Yeah, we may have looked at it last night. Here we go. We're coming right up to 70. Be careful. Once it starts to tuck right underneath 70, there's going to be a ton of sell orders at 70. That's a key psychological level. And you'll be lucky if you even get anything close to 70. So if you have the ability to have multiple entrances, because you have more than 25 grand in your account, just go ahead and take some off right under 70. The whole position at 69.92, something like that. And then once it breaks 70, just get right on back in. That's 70.01. But don't let 70 become the ton of bricks that drops on your head and that you haven't sold your position for. We're back at 69.69. Can we push through? The all-out stop right now is 69.10. 69.10 is your all-out stop on the 2-minute candle basis. In 15 seconds, we'll move that stop up to 69.50. $69.50 is about to hit. Get ready, be careful. You might want to be getting all out in a second here. 69.57, 62. All right, we're still hanging in there. Still hanging in there. We're appreciating. 69.75. All right, looking good, looking good. Our stop did not get hit. Current stop, 69.50. All right, sounds good. Okay, 69.50, line in the sand. That is our stop, 69.50. Boom, and we broke through 70. Excellent. So that's a positive sign that we could actually get into the 71s. A lot of orders coming into the books right now. And it could very well be that 70 is the top. There's 69, the break of 69.50 is almost here. Get ready to be all out. Almost. It did not trigger yet. 69.50 is the all out. 69.50. If you're able to set your stop to 69.50, just set it there. Otherwise, mental stop, just keep your finger on the trigger. If price breaks 69.50, you got to get out. You can't be following my instructions. You need to be looking at your own charts. The Zoom is delayed, I don't know, by half a second to a couple seconds. So you don't want to be doing that. 69.37. There it is. It broke. Out. Everybody out. That was the first break. You can get back all in if we break high again. But for now, too dangerous. It just put in a signal to get out. Luckily, actually, it's pushing. It's actually pushing off of that. So if you have the ability to get back in, you'll be getting back in on the break of the high, 70.45. Really 70.51. All right, so I think everybody's out probably at this point. And then anyone else who, the next entry point is 70.50. But it's not a foregone conclusion. Hopefully everybody's out of path. Do I think skills, what was this question, will break 17? Oh gosh, I don't know. I just know how to trade, when to get out, how to continue to hold. It'll end up where it ends up. It's not going to change because of what I think. All right, get ready on path, possibly next entry, 750. 751 is really what we're looking for. if you want to set a stop limit order. Well, it would really be a stop market order. 70.51. It does look like it's encountering a lot of trouble up here, which is what we expected. Yeah, when will the world end? I don't know. But in the meantime, I know how to have a good time. But in his defense, he's just, he's trying to tap into, my foresight, my ability to see a chart, how it's progressing. But when it comes to day trading, you use the foresight to get into the trade. You use the foresight to get into the trade. Once you're in, then you just watch and you just let the price action and the moving averages and trade management rules take over and manage the trade. And, skills is going up. That's all I can say until it reverses. I'm going to say that if skills drops below 15.6, it's probably over. But it actually has some room there, and it just hit 15.59. It has some room there. It has some wiggle room. Yeah, I would get out of skills now. SKLZ. It's probably a good idea to get out of skills. So path is continuing to fall. It could not get through that level. And that signal, when I was saying get out, get out, get out, that signal was real and pervasive, and it's now taking effect. So if I made you some money today and you're new to the group, would you please consider signing up for a 7-day free trial? That'd be awesome. So at some point in the day today, you go ahead and grab that. It's free for 7 days. And then tomorrow we can day trade again. Next day, Monday and Tuesday. Yeah. All right. Beanie Man already did. Way to go, buddy. But, especially so if I made you money today. There might be even some people who are like, man, I actually lost a little bit, but it was because I didn't listen to you, or I lost a little bit, but I'm just loving this group or whatever, and I'm going to sign up. So, just because I didn't make you money also, there's still a lot of good reasons to be in this group and trading for the next few months and learning the ropes and how to manage losses and minimize losses and how to maximize gains. Yes. DS asked, you're always sending me a direct message, DS. Do you realize that? You keep sending that like privately. You don't have to send your messages privately. They keep being direct messages. Do I have a live session at market opening or only midday? It's at the market opening. In fact, it starts 30 minutes before the market opening. And then we trade together for 2 hours, the morning session. And if the market is hot, I'll continue. But if it's not, then, it's going to be extremely boring for like 4 hours. So we just cut it there. And then Wednesdays, I trade all day. Today's Wednesday. All right, Romel, that's cool. I mean, I would love to do that, Cam. Not for the money, but to be able to help everyone, and we could pool our money, and I can trade, a pooled money for you guys, and then you guys can just be in Jamaica, and I just do the trading, and you guys reap the benefits, and I get a fee. But in order to do that, in order to trade other people's money, it either has to be a partnership agreement, or by SEC regulation, I have to be a certified RIA, registered It's advisor, basically, investment advisor, registered investment advisor. And that takes many months. It's something I'm planning on doing over the summer. It takes many months to do. So isn't that interesting? Path, falling and falling and falling. So what do you think? I got you a pretty good exit there, right? Pretty good, right? That's a lot of experience and technique, skill, if you want to call it that, coming together to be able to pick that point where I said, get out, get out, get out, get out, right? And then we even had just 4 more minutes. It was only 4 more minutes where price went a little higher. You could have got a little better price. Hopefully some of you did. But now it's crapped out. So it's crapped out. Path is now crapped out. And we got what we got. Now, Douglas, if he had stayed in, I think he would have made another like $9,000. If I do the math right. So hopefully that helps Douglas realize maybe he should get himself one of them there memberships. That it's gonna make him more money in the future. Okay, man, Beanie Man, yeah. I mean, like what I had said worked out, but it's just that you made a mistake. That's common, frequent thing that happens sometimes, like in Robinhood or something. You go to buy a call or buy a put, and you accidentally sell it. If that happens, what then happens is the opposite. If you sell a put, okay, if you buy a put, you make money when the stock goes down, right? Because if you buy a call, you make money when the stock goes up. But if you sell, it does the opposite. So if you sell a put, it makes money if the stock only goes up. Okay. And if you sell a call, it makes money if the stock goes down. So that's a frequent mistake. We've had like members, new members, they're new to trading or whatever. And they're like, gosh, darn it. Like, I'm with you guys. I got the call. Just like you said, I got calls. But for some reason, as the price is going up, I'm losing money. And we couldn't figure it out. And yeah, sure enough, that's what happened. They accidentally sold to open, which is an options level 4, I believe. Options level 4. If you're a beginning trader, please don't have options level 4 or 5 on your account just for your own good and safety. Because you can experience unlimited losses. You can lose and owe more money than you even have in your account. Max yourself out at options level 3. Go check, what level you have authorized options level access to. And for your own safety, limit it to, at most options level 3. You can still do perfectly. You can do all the trades with me using options level 2. But we sometimes do some things using options level 3. But we never do options level 4, which is where you can get yourself in real trouble selling naked calls and puts. Well, Douglas, the reason why you sold is because you don't know when to sell. Like, plain and simple, right? The only way you know to sell, probably, and I'm just guessing, but, I'm using experience and understanding students and people who are new to trading. Probably you knew to sell because you just were up a lot. And you're like, when you're up a lot, you should take the money. And that's like all you know. But you can learn to read the charts and know that there's no reason to sell and that you should keep holding. And that there's a certain time in which the charts tell you when to sell. And that's when you get out, So that's probably what it is, Douglas. Yeah. But in time, you'll learn that. And if you have a lot of money, Douglas, like, more than $25,000, I do recommend that we do a one-on-one, and I'll help you at the very least, like just get the right plan in place for you, but, beyond that, we can get into technical stuff and strategy and like what to do and this or that, set up your software, all kinds, a lot of stuff we can do on the one-on-one, but at the very least, a one-on-one can be good just to get you orientated and like on a personal plan, like some kind of a sensible, wise, forward plan with some goals, and it fits your lifestyle and all that. Crude oil dropping. Okay, I'm not seeing that yet, unless if it just happened. I'm not seeing that yet. Let's see. Perhaps my screens aren't updating. Yeah. Oh, yeah, there it is. Woo! Huge drop on crude oil. Was that the inventories being announced? Yeah, Doug. Here's the link. You don't have to do it now, but I'll just give it. Because for anyone else who is listening, if anyone wants to schedule that kind of a time with me, a one-on-one, here it is. Let me click on it, see if it works. Yeah, that's the one. There you go. And for those of you on TikTok, yeah, you can trade in a Roth. That is true. Yeah. You can trade in a Roth IRA, except, probably with a one-on-one consult with me, I'll probably give you some advice on that as far as how much risk you might want to be taking in a Roth. There is also some limitations of what you can and cannot do in a Roth, just because of the fact that you can't put more money in above a certain amount per year. No, path is not really going up. It's just, for the moment, kind of going up. Next breakout on path is going to be at 70.50. So for now, just let it do its thing. Do I see anything going up? Wasn't that enough on the day for you, Bob? You had Tesla. You had, what did you have? You had Tesla. You had something else for a long time, all from the morning. I forget what it was. You did really good. We did WBT this morning. There we go. WBT, Tesla. And then got a little bit, squeezed some juice out of path. Right. Applied Materials. That was an entry. I alerted the group. SPY. Yeah, it's going up a little bit. Oil dropping. Doge is going up steadily. All right, let me take a quick look. Yeah, Doge is just consolidating. It's gone sideways. I don't see much direction in it right now. We had that run up, and then it's just paused and just went into consolidation. Consolidation is people selling, and people buying, an equal amount of people selling and buying, and being at a crossroads, usually lower volume. Volume starts decreasing. Interest on the thing has come to a halt. It's like freezing. It's like temperature has come down. So Doge kind of not hot right now. Let's see. PJ says, I have 3,000 to get started trading. Is that enough to get jump on board with you to start? I keep hearing you say 25 to 30K. With 3,000, it's pretty difficult. You should not day trade at all, number one. You should probably swing trade at best. And even that, you could see that vanish pretty fast even in swing trading. Could also grow very fast. So it is difficult amount of money, 3,000, 2, 3, 4,000, 5,000, at the beginning of where you want to be, maybe 10,000. Keep saving up money, that's for sure. keep building up a stockpile. But just remember that you should never, ever back yourself with real money until you're a proven winning investment. Like, why would you put money into yourself if you're a loser, right? Like, you need to wait the months. So you need to paper trade is what they do. Paper trade or simulated trading to find out, all the strategies and understand if you can be a winning trader. You can do that before you risk any of your money, which is awesome. So, because, imagine some friend came to you and said like, man, I want to get into day trading. Do you have any experience? You ask. And you're like, nope, but I need some money. Got some money? And then you're like, yeah, I got $3,000. Here you go. Would you do that to yourself if you were that guy? No, right? You wouldn't give yourself that money to go do that. So it's very important that a person always paper trade or simulated trade for months and months and months, however long it takes, until that person has got it down, until they've got it down. And you're going to want to try and get good at just one thing, 2, 3, maybe strategies tops. So a consult, like a one-on-one with me, might help put you on track. Like, I could give you some of the swing trading strategies that might be able to make you get some return while you save up more money. But you may also, alternatively, just want to choose to take that market mastery set of lessons that I have. So here, I'm going to post that link now, and maybe you can get a lot out of that. So you have choices. You have a lot of choices, PJ. Here's the link to the lessons. Yang Hui, just go to the link here. I actually mistyped that terribly. Let me try that again. There we go. Sergio says, with a Webull cash account, you don't need the full 25K. Right. Webull and Thinkorswim both have paper trading, but you can only paper trade options on Thinkorswim, from what I hear. The link, you guys would like the link too? You guys need to click the link in my bio to come join the Discord to be a part of where we're typing all these links and stuff. So you guys on TikTok, get out of the TikTok ecosphere. You got to go to my profile and click the link to the Discord. That will bring you over to the Discord. From there, you're going to see the live Zoom session that we're in right now. You can come join it. Say hello when you come in. And just came in from TikTok, you want to say. And drop me a private message over there if you want any questions answered on the Discord. And I'll see you there in a minute. But I'll say it if that helps. You can just go to Linktree/ChartTrader. linktr.ee/ChartTrader. Okay. No, it's correctly. Yeah, you're right. I mistyped it. Yeah, there you go. Thanks. All right. I was like, it looks right to me. Teacher B. There you go. Beat me to it. Got it. Okay. There you go. Yeah. All right. So see what I'm talking about on Path? Somebody said it's going up. Is it? Is it really? Is Path going up? It was for 2 candles, but now it's lower than when you said that. So you see what I mean? That's experience talking, understanding when something's hit a top and is reversed and is now in a downtrend off the top. That's a top reversal. So it may settle halfway between the opening price and the top. We'll see. Let's see what happens here. Or it may crap out and it may break the open and it may go red on the day. That happens frequently too. So we'll see. Ralph says, this is my 3rd consistent day in the Zooms from TikTok, and it is much better. Okay, good. Yeah. Come on in, guys, off of the TikTok. Click the link in my bio for the Discord. Don't be shy. You can do it. Try. If you're shy, you're gonna lose anyway. So just don't click the fucking link if you're shy. But if you got balls, click the damn link. Now you can be a winning trader, and I'd like to see you in our group. What is that? Are those peanuts? That's great. It's so tiny. Jesus. That's the size of a Tyrannosaurus Rex brain right there. That's right. We don't want you if you're shy. Shy traders just don't make money. And it's not that you have to take big risks. It's just that you can't be a scaredy cat. So, you're going to have to learn some things. You're going to have courage and bravery. It's not necessarily about, you can't be shy. You need to have the courage and bravery to click a goddamn link. Like, if you can't do that, I promise you are a loser. Like, it's like, I guarantee it. Click the link in my bio. Prove to me you've got balls. Prove to me you have courage. Prove to me you're a brave person. Wow, that's a lot of screens. Yes, watching lots of charts right now. Opportunities. Pingay bounce back. Skills is back again. Yes. Can't remember if we decided to exit skills. I think we were very close to it. I think I did call out at 1560. No, I think I didn't call the out. Who's still in skills? Did I call the out on that? To exit skills at 1560? Okay. Oh yeah, you can see that turned out to be just the exact bottom. Well, that's difficult. Quain says, I've noticed it's hard to find 0.75 delta on puts. What should I be aiming for on puts for delta? For a day trade, it doesn't matter. Oh, okay, cool. I see there, Douglas. Monday. You got it. Looking forward to it. I think if you input the information correctly, I believe it's going to like SMS message you. It's going to be emailing you. It's going to send you the links. And then outside of that, you can just private message me in the Discord. We'll stay connected and tight on that. That's right, Quang. The 0.75 delta rule, which by the way is a range between 0.68 and 0.8, but 0.75 ideally, is for swing trades. It's not for day trades. Woo, Faraz made it 7 hours straight yesterday after gambling all night. Yeah, that's the best. The last day in Vegas, and you're there till 5:30 in the morning, trying to have dinner at Denny's down the street at 5:30 in the morning, just like, oh, I mean, your friends are just. I love that. Used to go to Vegas like 10 times a year when I lived in LA. I was able to get there. The best way to get to Vegas, I mean, the best time to go to Vegas is on Monday because that's when everyone's coming back from Vegas, right? Best time to go to Vegas is on Monday. And then the best time to go back to LA is on Friday. So you just go for the whole week. And there's no traffic. And I'm able to get there from LA in about 3 hours and 45 minutes because I, going like 90. And yeah, but now not anymore. Now I live in Texas. I like Texas though. Love Texas. Compared to California, fuck yeah. Californians are like, hey, that's not nice. Right, because you're the insulted people. You're always insulted. Relax. That's why I like Texas. Hey, that wasn't nice. Again. All right, so Tesla flipped, right? I don't know if anybody got puts, but the flip on Tesla was at 728. And like I said, the flip trades, counter trend trading are not, they're more advanced. They're not very easy trades to take. So right now, definitely trying your patience with with being in puts on Tesla. If you're in puts on Tesla, I don't recommend it. I don't recommend you get calls or puts on Tesla. I don't recommend you trade Tesla unless you have 100 or 200 or even really $700,000 in your account. Is really the ideal amount. We were talking about that earlier. Let's see. What are we looking for now? Faraz says, I got kicked out of Planet Hollywood because I split on a pair of eights, hit 21 and 20 on both, and fucked everyone else on the table. They started talking shit, and they called them ghetto for complaining about a $15 loss. Dude, that's just ridiculous that they kicked you out. But in the future, Faraz, the best way to do that, the best way to prevent that from happening anymore is take the last seat on the deal, so that way they don't feel so bad. They already got the card they got. You know what I mean? Yeah. Oh, Jesus. He was in the first seat, fucking up everybody's subsequent play. They all believe, in fate, and that Faraz fucked up their fate. That's hilarious. All right, Playboy just hit a new high of the day, 43.3. Playboy, a real winner. It's been just trending up all day. Like just perfect trend. No outs. No exits necessary. Excellent runner all day. Oh, should you get Safe Moon? Yeah, good question. Because it pulled back. Let me see if I can get that on Bitmart. Let's see if I can get a chart on that. Okay, good. It does show me the chart on that. And then let me go into the 15-minute chart. Man, they have such ugly charts on Bitmart. Well, it looks like Safe Moon's in a downtrend. I don't know where the bottom's going to be. Looks like support at 5.7. It's at 6.9. So somewhere in this region of 5, whatever that number is, like it's how many zeros? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 zeros and then 5, maybe support. But for now, Safe Moon is crapping out. Xenon to the moon, somebody says. Let me take a look at Xenon. No, it didn't come up. What's the I guess it's probably not on Bitmart. Eric asks, do I have any videos on how to set up Thinkorswim to look like mine? Well, somewhat. In that, here, let me type that link to the Market Mastery set of less thins. In there, I talk about how I use my moving averages and which moving averages I use. And here's what's the other link we've been giving? The Calendly link. But these particular like green and red chartings that are showing, that's a custom indicator that I programmed, but it is for sale. But it is also included in a VIP membership. So if you join us, After your trial's done, if you want to continue with us and pay, you can get that indicator for free for your Thinkorswim. Otherwise, but if you just want to buy it, you can go to my link tree. So that's linktree, linktr.ee, and you'll see something about my red-green indicator there. William asking me, what is my top 3 favorite Vegas games? Like, which do you think have actual odds of winning in the long term? Oh, well, okay. None of them actually have any odds of winning in the long term. We know that. Unless you can find some kind of an edge because something's wrong. Okay. So, professional gamblers will be looking for that. They all exploit a weakness somewhere. Something's supposed to be some way, but there's something's off, right? So whenever that happens, then you can maybe exploit an edge like that. But that's super advanced professional gambling stuff. But outside of that, poker is the number one game that you can have control of your odds on, and you can win at. And that's what I was. I was a professional poker player for 2 years. Maybe you didn't know that, William. I was a professional poker player for 2 years, played in Vegas, played online a lot. And then next, like second to that, I like roulette and I like blackjack. Those are probably my top 3 games. Poker, blackjack, and roulette. I think Faraz likes craps. What's the price target on Applied Materials? Did I not put that in the alert, Matt? I often put it in the alert. Maybe I forgot. It's in there, man. Check the alert channel. Chart Traders Alerts over in the group. No, I was never been on. I don't believe I've ever been on live television playing poker. But maybe there's some other dudes that look a little like me. It's possible. I have a typical Welsh look, probably. Wait, was it a guy like wearing a gray hoodie? No, that's the Unabomber. Well, that's true for us, yeah. But what did somebody say? The crazy part is the dude asked me if I had a problem and then tried to follow me back to my hotel. This guy doesn't know people like me have concealed and carry permits in the casino. The first time I ever was nervous. Oh, wow. Shit, man. That's funny. Blackjack, if you can count, you can gain some edge. That's right. But still, yeah, you can actually get above ROI. You can get a positive ROI going if you can count, but they've countered that a lot. Most of the modern casinos now use like 5 decks deep, and it's a constant shuffle. So forget it. Like counting cards is, it can give you an idea when there's a little bit of an imbalance, but not much because they're constant shuffle. Sergio says a buddy of mine watches machines that people are playing that have been on a losing streak, and then once they leave, some guy jumps on or something. It seems to really work out for him. Last he won over 25,000, and the time before 16,000. That's interesting. In other words, find someone who's been sitting there for 16 hours and just lost everything, and then jump on because probably in the next 2 hours, it's gonna finally have a good run. Yeah, that's interesting. For instance, aces, or any pocket pair really, but let's call it pocket aces, in Hold'em are dealt 1 every 221 hands, okay, statistically, all right? But what can happen in reality is you can get like 1,000 hands in a row and no aces, never ace, never ace, right? And you got to be saying to yourself, shit, it should come up at least once every 221 deals, but it doesn't really work that way in reality. Statistics are huge, the sample has to be much bigger. And so you can go 1,000, 1,500 hands. I've gotten 2,500 hands before getting aces. And but what happens is something called clumping. What happens next is all of a sudden you get your aces, right? And then you get another deal. The next deal, you get aces again, the next hand. And then a couple hands later, you get aces again. All of a sudden, you're getting this streak of you're getting aces over the course of 20 deals, like 5 times, and it's called clumping in statistics. And you can really freak out the table like that, because you can start to you want to show that you had the aces the first time, right? You want to put out some big energy and then show you had the aces. Show it, like, even if people fold, just flip them over and show it, so they know when you bet big, you're a fucking monster, you got aces, right? Then the next hand you have shit, right? And you put out that big, or actually you do it again, so you get the aces again because the clumping might be coming, right? So the aces show up soon, maybe in 10 or 20 deals, you get those aces again, and you do it again, you go big, they all fold because they knew you had aces, and you show it and you had aces. Now 2 out of 2 times you have aces, and it's always when you go big, right? Now somebody else has got kings, right? And then you get the aces, and then, or no, you don't even have aces, and then you bet like really big, and they're like, fuck, I know the guy's got aces, so they fold, they show their queens, whatever it is. People will fold queens if you know who they are, and then you don't need to show anything, you just keep using that. You can just keep using that until you're ready and you want to throw somebody off tilt. There's so much in the game of poker. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, very interesting. Yeah. All right, let's see. What do we got going on here? The market's going to be closing in 2.5 hours, 2 hours and 25 minutes. So now, we've sat through the midday doldrums, is what they're called. And luckily we got to play an IPO. That was awesome. I always love that. Like when the day is really boring in the midday and we get to play an IPO. Faraz, you missed it. We got to play an IPO. Doug made $3,000. He's new with us. If he had listened to me, he would have made another 9,000. Faraz knows what that's like. He's somewhat new. Faraz has been with us for about two months now. And so now we're getting to the point in the day where volume's going to start picking up again. About 2.5 hours, 2 hours, 1.5 hours before the close, volume will start picking up on the day. And usually whatever direction the beginning of the day took, and then we just sort of froze, usually you get a continuation in that direction. So like all these plays like Playboy, all these things that are going up, skills, they might start to just catch on fire and really zoom. Or what you see, so that's one option. Or another thing that may happen is everybody just starts taking the profit and things starts crapping out, and it had no basis to go up all day anyway. Everybody takes all their money, and the last half an hour, 45 minutes of the day is just red, just. So it can go one of two ways, it can continue or it can pull back. But usually there's so much volume that nothing really goes flat on the day from here on out. Now direction starts getting taken again. So that's what you'll see. And you'll start to see moves that are a little bit more extreme starting to happen. All right. What happened? People always look disgusted when I say I'm a statistics and data analytics major. God, do they? I would never. Like, you and I would be like best buddies. Like, we'd be, going out for drinks on Saturday and just talking about fucking math. Yep. No, there's no way. You're just hanging around with the wrong people, Alex. What's that guy, Dan Pena? He says, show me your friends and I'll show you your future. Yeah, George Carlin said it best. The average IQ is 100, and what you have to realize is that half of the people in the world are stupider than that, right? In order for the fucking average is 100. In order for the average to be 100, that means that half of people are actually dumber than that. Like, if you thought 100 was dumb, that's what he's saying, George Carlin. Half of the people are even dumber than that. So anyway, if you like math and that kind of stuff, then yeah, it's like Mensa stuff. You're like 1% of the population. You got no friends. 99 out of 100 people are just not going to be interested. Playboy, stay in. Playboy, stay in. Did I miss a drop? I mean, sometimes my screen stops drawing. Why were you asking to stay in or stay out? No, Playboy's still good. Playboy's still very good. Average can be skewed, but don't be a fucking idiot. Don't say a stupid comment like that. Average can be skewed, but to what? To 110? Still, 47% of people are dumber than that. Like, stop defending idiots. Somebody made a really stupid comment on TikTok. The average can be skewed. Who are you defending? Morons? Why? You have a moron shelter or something? Go ahead. Just don't be in this group. Get the fuck out of here. These people trying to defend morons. And anyway, Alex Becker in here, he's a statistics major, says the average isn't skewed, the distribution is. So when the average is 100, still half is below 100. There you go. A moron shelter, yeah. The fuck? Don't be defending morons. Aspire to something better. My God, come on. Anyway, he's being cool. All right. Anywho, don't defend that. Like, think about the point that's being made there. Like, Alex's point is it's rare for him to find friends. And my point is because most people are stupid. Period. That's it. That's all we're saying. And like, you don't have to be like, well, I mean, I have a friend who's really stupid and he's a nice guy. Like, that's okay. But you don't need to bring it up right there. Don't be enough. You're probably from California, aren't you? Don't be so offended by everything. This is why I moved to Texas. Kawain says, I like to hang out with people that are smarter than me. That's a pretty good formula. I like that. Yeah, that's the way I've been my whole life. Look at that. Who was asking? Douglas. Look at Playboy now, Douglas. Looking good, right? Playboy moving on up. All right, let's see if we got any plays now that are different than before that are on the radar. So we do have skills in the number one slot for appreciating all day. We've got Playboy. Apparently TMDX has possibly been running all day. I was looking at Mara. So your name is Tater Tot Todd. All right, thanks for being a good sport there. But where do you live? Which state do you live in, Tater Tot Todd? Did I guess right? He's like, maybe. I think I live in Irvine. Oh, cool. All right. Tater Tot Todd has a real answer here. He says, well, the math is wrong, but all right. He says, for example, 25 plus 25 plus 4 plus 19, the average is 18.25, but 75% are higher. All right. I love that. That's good. Let's see what Alex has to say about that. Oh, Tater Tot Todd's in Boston. Actually, I had mad respect there. Good going, Tater Tot Todd. I like Boston. So what do you have to say about that, Alex? So that's kind of what he's saying. Now, let's take a look at any other gainers. TMDX, I wanted to take a look at that. It's been rough ride all day, TMDX. I'm not going to recommend that. Playboy still looking good. Open Door still looking good. Skills still looking great. Ryan, are you still in skills? Because you should be, man. Ryan, skills has been doing great all day. There was that one little out point there, but it did continue back up. Open can RAAS. Okay. RAAS is moving to the upside. Alex says, in my own friend, when I watch everyone at the bar wondering how they afford it and I'm sitting on Thinkorswim at work, I cut off all my friends who don't have a money mindset. Wow, Alvi, way to go. That's pretty cool, man. And boy, so many people don't. You know what's interesting is one of the things that people have that money mindset or whatever it is that you're talking about, Alvi, those are people who are problem solvers also. They're problem solvers. They tend to be the entrepreneurs, the creative thinkers, because creative thinking isn't just about thinking creatively. It's you're literally able to create something. And that's where wealth comes from. Wealth is created, right? So I think, money mindset people are the creative people, actually. They're just, in finance side of things. And what's interesting is that it seems that you can't turn a non-creative person into a creative person. And so that whole other group, like no matter how much you explain it to them, they can only learn the rules that you explain to them within the framework of the thing that you're explaining to them. They can't actually learn how they could apply that in another field. You see what I'm saying? So they didn't actually learn the problem solving or learn creativity. They only learned the sort of trade tricks of the trade for that trade. That's the most you can kind of train someone who's not creative. Problem solver. So you can't actually teach problem solving. That's one of the biggest realizations in my life. That's like, wow. Because you can train people to be better at problem solving within a domain, but they don't actually learn problem solving. They only learn that this links to this and it could cause this reaction. And so therefore I should do less of this if I want less of this and some of that. But they don't actually learn the technique of problem solving so they can apply it anywhere in life. That's pretty crazy. Too late to go on Tesla puts. Let's see. Well, no, but the entrance was at 728 a while ago when it flipped, and it's rife with landmines because it's a retracement play on a bullish day. It's a counter trend play. And if you don't have a ton of money in your account, like 100,000 or 200,000 or more, even the notional value of one option can really hurt you if it goes against you. And so there's so many reasons why it's dangerous to decide to get in a put, and you're late, right? You're late in getting in on it. So don't know if I recommend that for you, Chris. Faraz says, I've been trying to generate new contacts like successful, smart individuals that I can have intellectual conversation with. And by the way, that's very important for us. Like for the health of a intellectual mind, it's very important. And I call my current friends and I tell them about stocks or real estate or entrepreneurship opportunities. And it's like, let's go to Vegas and get drunk. That's not what he wrote, but that's basically what it is. And then you're like, I'm a goddamn engineer. I need my brain stimulated. Well, freaking carve out that logo for me, will you? That'll be stimulating. I want to see that. I'm going to put it right there. You see on my wall? I'll put it right there for you, Faraz. Right there. I'll hang it right there. All right. So open door, doing good. Playboy, it's still doing fine. It's pulling back, had a bit of a double top. It's tripping up there. But if it doesn't break 43, you can stay in Playboy. Skills still running just fine. Definitely staying above the 50 moving average on the 2-minute chart. So that's looking good. Way above VWAP. Skills doing great. Alex says, one of my old coaches told me recently he's holding 3 152,000 shares of AMD. And he's the type of guy I would consider time spent with him doing anything is valuable just because of what you can learn when they aren't even necessarily teaching you anything. Sure. Yeah. I mean, yep, I like it. But what does the AMD shares have anything to do with it? What's a way to tie it into the whole to our world a little bit? And he also got kicked out of Vegas for counting cards. Oh, okay. Was he the basis of a movie by any chance? Because that was an MIT professor, remember? Yeah, exactly. Path slowly curving up. The interesting thing about if you look at path and you look at here's path over here. This move up, it's at an angle, right? But that's only because it's been slow on the day since then. It's really the same as moving up to this point and still not getting there. So path still failing to make progress. Actually, right now, path is not making progress. However, if path were to break out of 69.2, it might go on an ABCD run, an ABCD setup type run, all the way up to maybe 71, 72, 73 overnight. So you may want to be accumulating path on this wedge pullback. Can you kind of picture the wedge there? Let me draw it for you. So the ABCD setup happening here is like that. And you want to be buying at the bottom edge of this wedge. This is your stop. And you want to double your position if we break out of that price level. Take profits halfway to the top and at the top, and then leave like 50% of your position for the rest of the way. That's the ABCD breakout setup. What's up? Oh, Faraz says, I almost forgot to tell you, this odd guy who I thought was totally weird, but a nice guy, made $63,000 in front of me, hitting 3 sevens in a row on Buster Jack. And the dude didn't even react to winning. He just seemed super nervous after. Oh. Well, everybody's got a different reaction. The amount of people that make that, Alex says, the amount of people that make that kind of money and you wouldn't even know it, it kind of blows my mind. I know. That's true. Yeah. Ramos says, have you seen the stock Berkshire Hathaway, BRKA shares? Of course. It's like $380,000 a share, and you can't buy a partial share. That's like a special club to be in, you know? Somebody mentioned me in the VIP. What's up? Live in 5. All right. Oh, that's everyone. Okay. Almost 4% on the BNED calls. Yeah, that's true. Gabby, are you in here? Did Gabby find us? She might be in here. No, that's okay. Open Door making a new high right now. Playboy is starting to test the position a bit. WBT from earlier today is forming a U breakout pattern. So we'll see if it can break above 22.34. Tesla just about to make a reversal the other way. Going back to long calls. Tesla about there. There we go. Tesla's about to reverse and go back into call mode. Nah, no, that'd be nice. Watching Tesla very closely. And Playboy broke 43, so I think that's the exit for you on Playboy if you were holding it for a while. Well, Deer does look strong, but I'd have to look at it on a different time frame because it's not giving a daily entry. Let me see if I can look at it on like a 1 hour time frame and get some sense of what's up. Yeah, very tricky, very tricky. I think Deer is just a high risk entry moment there, but I mean it's not that high risk because it's been trending and trending and trending. Whoa, yeah, XLI and base materials and financials popping right now. I'm trying to see where that's coming from because it's not coming from rates and it's not coming from oil unless my screen is not updating again. No, it's updating. Yeah, we were talking about FSR earlier. We looked at it in class last night. There's Path making the ABCD breakout right now. Path making the ABCD breakout. So you guys said FSR daily chart. Well, FSR it's in a downtrend, and today really did not confirm reversal on it in that downtrend. So not looking good. Yeah, that's pretty funny. You're living in a simulation for Oz. Ooh, pushing down even further. SRTY for puts. Who was in SRTY? Somebody was asking about SRTY earlier. Now you're going to start getting paid. SRTY pushing down. The bleeding hasn't stopped. And that's what I was talking about earlier. Like it tried to reverse, couldn't do it. Went back down. What's it going to do? Try and reverse again? Can't happen. It's going to bleed out again. It's going to bleed out. Is Safe Moon not safe? Yes. Altcoins, and especially new ones, are extremely risky. Crypto is, even the whole domain is very risky. You could just lose money just accidentally sending your money into the ether, into nowhere. Like, just vanish, and then you lost money. Because it's kind of like NFTs. It's like it exists and you own it because of the digital signature that it is. If you lose that digital signature, I mean, you kind of can't really find it again. I guess you could be like a blockchain hunter, but it'd be very difficult to know what you're finding because unless you had the key to unlock it. But if you had the key to unlock it, you know what it was and you know where it was. So anyway, you can lose money into the ether in blockchain. Yeah, exactly, Faraz. Hey, Faraz, while you were gone, I remembered, I think that I bought my Bitcoin in Coinbase so many years ago. So I started to go back and I found an old Coinbase account of mine. And I'm currently in the process, I can't even see in it. I'm currently in the process of giving them my passport and all that other shit, the ID verification stuff. It's the old phone number, got to change that. boy, I can't wait to see if I'm thinking maybe it's not in that old computer. It possibly is, but it might be in this old Coinbase account of mine. If it is, I have like, I think it's like 12 Bitcoins in there. So it's a lot. Yeah, it was like 2012 when I got them, maybe 13. Yeah, so I'm in the process on that now. While you were in Vegas, I just happened to figure that out after all these years. So we have exactly 2 hours left on the market. I'm going to step out for just 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Just walk, get a drink, grab a nibble, something, bite to eat, something. Be back in a minute. Things are looking good. Volume is re-entering the market. Tesla did bottom reversal on that flip that it made. So now it's actually flipped to the upside again. So it was only red for a little bit of the part of that day. And that's what I was talking about. Retracement trading is difficult. Counter trend trading is difficult. You never know how much percent retracement it's going to make. In this case, it only made like 10% retracement, very little. And then it's back and turned around again and moving back up on the day. New high on path. Oh, yeah. There's that little breakout. That was the ABCD breakout. So now you can expect it to run to like 72, something like that. Did you get path, you guys? Well, I stepped out. Of course, SPY jumped above 415. That's where I got to let it go. So if you guys are in SPY puts, the idea is that if prices pull back today above yesterday's high, that erases yesterday's progress and puts into question whether or not we are indeed going to go into a downtrend. There's some room there, though, for flexibility. So it's up to you whether you're going to now cut your SPY puts at this 415.20 level. The high of the previous day was 415.09. So we are over that point. We have indeed retraced through this yesterday. Well, we haven't retraced through the day before, so there's still some room there. So it's completely at your own discretion, really, whether or not to cut those SPY puts. I probably recommend it, depending on your risk tolerances. What's up? You say well, shares? Nope, only shares. Okay, so somebody asks, I'm finding it really difficult to buy SafeMoon. Yes, it really is. But from what I've heard, you can buy it on Bitmart. Seems to be easier to get it on Bitmart through Bitmart. Yeah, Robinhood sucks. I mean, it's a very nice interface, but not the greatest platform for you to be a serious, active, either active investor or active trader. Yeah, from my experience between Bitmart and Trust Wallet, I would go with Bitmart for SafeMoon because Trust Wallet relies on BNB, and BNB is in a shortage right now. Because Robinhood is made mainly for just like, basic retail traders. Playboy, hopefully you got out a while back. It has now broken two pivot points. So Nathan said he can send anyone like a screenshot which shows the Bitmart process for you able to buy SafeMoon on Bitmart. So just Nathan, can you share what your username is on, or can you just are you able to share that here? Like, are you able to upload that screenshot? Maybe even in the Zoom here, you can do that. All right, financials are going up. The market is going up. Robert says the problem was that when buying through Safe Wallet, which actually is called Trust Wallet, I think you mean to say, Simplex ran out of BNB. It wasn't just Simplex; it was all the providers ran out of BNB. So yeah, BNB and Smart Chain, it was in a shortage, and that's it's even BNB's fault apparently. Not sure how to share it here. You go to the chat and you click on File. You click on File and then you select the file from your computer or whatever. On your phone. All right, well, just paste it. Just let people know what your username is on Discord, and they can message you. Yeah, it just made the high a day. So yeah, Path may be retesting the high day. Yeah, that previous point. Gotcha. Yeah, I poked through. But that's what we were talking about at 69 to get in for the ABCD run, which is a breakout of 69, runs to the high of the day, and then goes even further. We were kind of expecting that to go and happen in after hours. I don't think you can. Can you just direct transfer? No, you can't transfer SafeMoon to Bitmart without Smart Chain. There's a transaction fee, and that's the problem. Nobody can get any Smart Chain right now because there's a shortage. So basically, Trust Wallet fucked us because they're requiring to pay transaction fees through Smart Chain, which you can't get. No, I've never been to Kansas City, Alex, but do have some friends there, I guess. So, is that where you're at? Oh, Sergio, you got to make sure that you switch to. Are you paying with Smart Chain? You got to make sure that you're going through a BEP20 or a BEP2. You have to make sure you're using the right, like a network chain, whatever they call that. You have to match that up. That could be what the problem is. Catalbu, you can go check. It's here. I'll have to type the link. Am I able to type link? Current question. It doesn't allow you to type it as a response, but I will just type down here. I don't know if you're still in here. What's a pivot point? The pivot point, that's cool. Thanks for that. The pivot point is so these points in a trend where it stops going in a particular direction and continues to go in the other direction, sort of creating the zigzag points, creating a zigzag. It's like the points to connect a zigzag. Each of those points are called a pivot point. And when you break a pivot point, a previously established pivot point, if it's been making a trend, there's a lot to describe. There's a lot to teach here on this one. We'll wait till next week, maybe Monday or Tuesday, to teach a little bit more about that, I suppose. But it's about making trends and breaking trends. Yep. Alex said, I'm bored. The volume right now is just crap. No, it's true. The market volume is a bit low right now. And in fact, SPY did retrace back off of breaking through over that 415 level because volume is low. It wasn't a strong breakout. It was a very low volume breakout. The volume right now is about the same volume we've had midday every day of the week for the last month. No, for the last 3 weeks. So volume right now is equivalent to midday, which is very low. Midday volume over the last 3 weeks. Pop quiz. How much of a differential is there in volume between the opening 1 or 2 hours of the market and the middle hours of the market? So the difference between the opening 1 or 2 hours of the market and closing 2 hours of the market and the middle hours of the market. It is stronger in the opening hours and closing hours than it is in the middle hours. But by how much? Does it drop 30%, 20%? How much does volume drop by midday compared to the opening and closing of the market? Who knows? All right, we're not gonna say your answer yet because you sound like you are a loyal follower and have heard this one and you fucking nailed it. Anybody else want to take a guess? Who doesn't know? Yeah, I'm watching Tesla. Skills retest and maybe. It's been a rough ride, but you could still be in skills. Anyway, yeah, you were right. The correct answer was 90%. It's a 10-to-1 drop. There's 1,000% more volume in the beginning and the end of the day than there is in the middle of the day. And so that's why trades don't work. You can't get direction. They fake out. They chop. The middle of the day, chop zone. You don't want to really trade middle of the day. Yeah, Sergio says, whoa, I was going to guess like a 60% drop. Nope, 91% drop. 10-to-1 differential. Who, me? You in my chair have wheels? Robert said, what did you do before sitting in that chair? Did you spend a while building your dollars or have you made most of your dollars on stocks? Oh, I run even small businesses. I have multiple income streams, even now, and but prior to that, oh, that's interesting that you mentioned it about like sitting in a chair. It's interesting because that's one of the reasons I decided to quit playing poker professionally. Was I specifically said after a while, I said to myself, this sucks because I'm only making money when I'm sitting in a chair. Like even with investing, like even day trading, I can sit in the chair and then I can plant some seeds that might be a month trade or something like that. And then I can take a break, if I want, and for a week or two and come back and I'll have money that I made. Poker, there's nothing like that. You don't have that. You're only making money when you're sitting at the table, playing, grinding. They call it the grinding, you know? So that's why after 2 years of poker, professional poker, I decided to stop because my time that I was putting in wasn't going to pay any dividends. And then prior to that, and still simultaneously, I've also been writing music for movies. That's what I studied when I was a very young boy and growing up. Through my education, I started writing music for movies when I was actually 13. I went to UCLA at 17. Started college at 11 at the same time as elementary school, studying math and music. And then yeah, moved to Hollywood and wrote music for movies for many years. And that's funny. Alex says, but I think his chair has wheels so he can stay active. Yeah, I'm like one of those guys from Wall-E, big fat guy like. Yes, Rommel. I don't know what you're thinking, but yes, that'd be awesome. Send me a private message about that. I accept. I need something. I need something to keep myself in shape or active or something like that. Yeah, cool, man. Show me what you're thinking. Send me a private message in the Discord. Is there any similarities between trading and poker? A lot, a ton, but less about like the game, either game, if you want to call it that, but more about risk management and odds and probabilities and putting those together. Like if you have a 50% chance of something, uh, and you're being offered an option to bet on that, and in that moment, it's going to cost you such that if you win, it's like you have to pay 60%, to win 40%, but it's a 50% chance. That's a losing bet because you're paying more than you're going to win, then the odds in that case is you rinse and repeat that, 100 times and you'll be broke. So you have to match your odds with your probabilities and your bet size and your risk and all that trade risk stuff. It all comes into play in trading. And in professional poker playing, you have to do what's called roll management. You manage your bankroll is what it is. Adjusting table size according to your bankroll size, depending on if it's growing or getting smaller. You can jump up to different stakes or to lower stakes. And that's very similar, in trading the markets. Depending on your account size, you should not, trade Tesla at all. Or, and you should, maybe if you have a very small account, be trading, Dell or something even cheaper. So that kind of thing. Yeah, there's definitely really good similarities. And maybe it doesn't necessarily favor the aggressive. I know what you mean by that. Yeah, not so much that factor. Definitely being courageous and brave is important. We were just talking about that earlier. So that's important. I mean, you got to be willing to trust your instinct and go for it, especially if you see that the risks are going to, the rewards are going to greatly outweigh the risks, and that it's a highly probable result coming in the future. Like right there on Path, we have a whole trading setup system for ABCD setups, with the wedge breakout and when to sell, how much to sell, when to double down, when to buy, getting in, what to expect. And the probability of an ABCD breakout happening is high as well. It's maybe not 50%, but it's maybe like 30 or 40%, but the risk reward can be worth it. Seems like lately, though, the ABCDs have been really good for us, like 80 or 90% probabilities. Robert asks, where do you find out about new stocks hitting the market? So that'd be something like IPO Watch. Just look that up, IPO Watch. LABD, low of day. Okay, so that did continue. All right, awesome. It's been moving down all day. Faraz, I'm going to share my runners and my bleeders list to the group right now in the VIP. Everybody, yeah, I'm going to go paste that into the VIP. In case anyone would like to see that list. Yes, the IPO today was Path, P-A-T-H. Whoo, there goes Tesla. Tesla about to break new high of the day, right? Just about. Give me a second here. 731.44 is the high of the day. 731.10, 20, 32. It's getting really close to breaking new high today. Of course, it's going to break it. We have an hour and 27 minutes left in the market. Of course, it's going to break it. 731.30. All right, well, I guess it's going to be in a couple minutes. But yeah, the reversal point on Tesla back there was at 728.5. That's when it reversed off of the downtrend, the flip that it made, right? And so since then, Tesla's been in an uptrend again. And now it's just about breaking the high of the day. So I was able to know that, like when the trade was over, when the uptrend was over, when it flipped and became in a downtrend, and when the downtrend flipped and it went back in an uptrend, all through pivot point trading. It's just, somebody asks why is everything so green today, and it's just because yesterday, the last 2 days were very red, and it's still like going down 2 stair steps and then only going up 1. So they use a green day like today to trick you and to trap you to think, oh wow, I love this market. The market always goes up. I'm in, I'm buying, I'm a buyer. And then tomorrow they take another 2 steps down the stairs. And then they take another 1 step back the next day. And it's that kind of a thing, Ah, very cool, Robert. Thank you. I totally understand. Yes, absolutely. And that's very responsible of you. Great. I love that. But come, to me anytime you have a question. Okay. DS asks for the intraday. I noticed you're using the 2 minute. Do you use it more than the 1 minute? Yes. I can look at the 1 minute uh, and get a general sense of the larger trend and pivot points that are going on. And I can do that with the 2 minute as well. But the 2 minute helps filter out a lot of the noise that you find in the 1 minute. And it helps me keep a micro view on things, but not get beat out of trades because of too much 1 minute noise, which can happen. And I've talked about this before, but like market makers, they can have enough, like millions of dollars, to be able to manipulate the move for a minute, 30 seconds, 20 seconds, 40 seconds, for a minute, maybe even a minute and 20 seconds, something like that. They could have enough millions of dollars to do that, but it's much harder for them to sustain that for 2 minutes. Requires more money. They just would rather not risk playing using that much money to manipulate things. So the 2 minute also tends to be a truer candle than a 1 minute. A 1 minute candle is a more highly manipulated candle. There's a lot of manipulation going on and baked into that. People with large sums of money can just twist the market around however they choose, and they can do that for a minute. But to do it for 2 minutes is hard, and to do it for 5 minutes never happens. If you want to trust candle directions, go with the 5 minute. The 5 minutes really telling you the truth. That is, you can't manipulate a 5 minute candle so easily. Huge volume spike on EW. Does it run now? I don't know. Seems like it's pulled back and flattened there. It's a bit of an ABCD pattern, but not too clear. LABD, yeah, really bleeding down. That's nice. Down for the atomic body slam. Right. Alex says 100% gain is needed to recover a 50% loss. Not a lot of people realize that. Like, if you thought doubling your money is hard, okay, if you lose 50% of your money, you have to double your money just to get back to where you were. You don't have to make back 50%. You have to double your money. I just got a call from Planet Hollywood asking me to go over the incident with them so they can review the security footage and ban the other guy from the hotel for following me to the cashier desk. Justice has been served, boys. Oh, that's awesome. AMC is running. Not super interested in that. Um, let's take a look. Should you get into Deer now at 374? No. uh, because I think the market is going to pull back over the next week or two. I think it's just the beginning of the pullback. And I do think you're going to see a better price on Deere and the industrials and GE and those companies in the next few days because of that. The volume on the market right now is really low, really low. Even lower than the 10% midday drop level that we've had for the last 3 weeks. Right now, the market is trading on lower volume than even the 10-to-1 differential midday volume that the market gives you over the last 3 weeks. That's low volume. So what was somebody said something? Your mom would want to put in, told me to put in 20 and do something with that 20 day trade for a bit. Was wondering if I should focus on penny stocks or inexpensive stocks to maximize the growth on the 20. But she says it's my starting point. That's awesome. I'm so glad that your mom's getting you into investing. That's really nice. What you ought to do, Ralph, is you can day trade pretend money. So there's paper trading is what they call that. In Thinkorswim and Webull, you could open up an account in either of those, and they have paper trading. And so that means you can trade the markets in simulation mode with up to a pretend $100,000 that you can reset anytime you're ready. You could give yourself like a goal of like saying, I am not going to reset this money for a whole month or a whole week, whatever it is. And let's see what I can do, and you can start to train your skills like that. And then the $20, I don't think that's really going to go very far, and it's going to be easily lost. I think you'll become a better trader in the long run by practicing with paper trading account. I don't think the $20 is really going to help you. What you could do with the $20 is just like invest it on the market. Just put it in a what like an index fund, guys. What's like a popular index fund you could invest that in? There you go. Just put it in like QQQ. Just buy $20 a fractional share entry on QQQ and just let it sit. And like eventually it'll be like $40. But in like a half a year, it'll be like $40 or even a year or whatever. But the point there is that, every time your mom gives you $20 or whatever, you can keep adding on, and you want to keep building that. And in the meantime, you can be practicing with the paper trading with lots of money. And eventually, when you really are good with your skills and you can prove it, maybe your mom will give you $1,000 or $100 to try, based on that you've shown that you can be consistently profitable via the paper trading method, for 3 months in a row or something, So this takes a long time to get good at. It's not something that you just can, pick up and learn. It's not like selling lemonade. at a lemonade stand, which in fact probably needs like 20 things you need to learn. But this is a really long, intense thing that you have to get good at. When is their earnings for us? You're welcome, Ralph. For sure. Why? What did Ralph say? What is it? Oh, you've been doing that for a week and doubled the 20. Uh, yeah, but you're going to lose it all. So, but you didn't consider that, The one thing I tell people is don't ever listen to anyone as far as like, getting financial advice or whatever. Don't ever listen to anyone who hasn't who hasn't lost a fortune at least once in their life. Like it hasn't just been fucking wiped out and had to start over again at least once. Okay, because those people, like I also always say, always listen to a hypocrite. That's another expression I say. Why? Because they know what they're fucking talking about because they did it. They've been through it. The hypocrite knows. You actually should always listen to a hypocrite because if somebody hasn't been through it, through the whole thing, and then they're telling you like, oh, it's pie in the sky visions. What the fuck do they know? You can only listen to somebody who's lost all their money or, had the super bad experience or has tried it, whatever it is, and then they tell you, hey, look, this is a dangerous thing. Here's the downsides. Here's the upsides. Now they know. They're not going to tell you, put it all on red and you'll have a Lambo at the end of the week. I'm never going to tell you that. I'm never going to tell you to do that. But what I will tell you is go around your block, mow lawns, offer to help your people in your neighborhood for $10 an hour. Do $20 here. And maybe on the weekends, you can save up $100 or $200 every week on your own, right? Like what I had my 10-year-old do is print out flyers and he created flyers in Google Word or whatever that's called, Google Docs. We printed them out, we cut them up. He walked around all the neighborhoods, slipped them on their doors, knocked on doors, gave them to people. By the end of the day, he was getting phone calls to go do work at different people's houses for different things, making 10 or $20. And then he took that money, invested it in the stock market. Well, he's 13 now, but he wants to build that up to buy his first real estate house to rent out to make rental income, by the time he's 18. So you can do that. You can also find free things on like Facebook Marketplace and flip them. Or you can go to Goodwill and find cheap stuff and clean it and make it better somehow and then flip it on eBay, stuff like that. Make some extra money while you're learning. You can do the paper trading thing. Like you can do better than $20 mowing lawns. You know what I mean? If you want to learn, the $20 is not doing anything for you. The paper trading will do a lot more for you. If you want to make more than $20, you can do that outside of the market. But I do love that your mom gave you that money and got you started on that. That's awesome. Hafiz says, I need a day trade now. Yeah, I don't really see the momentum breakout happening today, man. Maybe Path, you can figure out something on Path. Or WBT we had at the beginning of the day. Did I ever say anything about Safe Mars? No. Let me look that up really quick. I was looking at that chart this morning, I think. Maybe I did talk about Safe Mars. Where did I see? I can't get the chart on that. I saw it at the Coin Market Cap, I think. Let me see. OCGN, it didn't really go anywhere today. It kind of crapped out. All right, Safe Moon. Safe Moon? No. Safe Mars. I was like, that's weird. Safe Moon looks just like Safe Moon. It's because it is. All right, there's Safe Mars. But it does look actually kind of similar to Safe Moon. But Safe Mars is better because it goes farther. Safe Moon only goes to the moon. Safe Mars goes to Mars, man. So, can somebody tell me if they have Safe Jupiter? I think that would be even better. Or Safe Pluto. That would be even better. I hear you can get about a 4-to-1 better return on Safe Pluto than you can on Safe Mars. But maybe that's just because of the orbit. Safe Heaven. There you go. You don't want Safe Uranus, though. That's right. Safe Constellation. Safe Universe. Safe Multiverse. Does it get bigger than that? Yes. It becomes a collar on a dog. Yeah, it's the whole universe. But Pluto vanishes from time to time. And why is that, Kurum? Is that because it's made of mostly iron? Or what is Pluto made of? And it's just non-reflective? What do you mean by that? Pluto vanishes from time to time. Safe cosmic background. Dude, Alex is awesome. I wish you lived closer to me. We would have a blast. Do you know that we can see a little bit of the configuration of the prior universe in the cosmic background radiation? Because if you think about it, when something went like this and then exploded back out, however it was, is kind of like it's kind of like an egg. It's like the eggshell kind of shows you the previous configuration of the universe in the cosmic background. Cheers. We need to have a drink sometime, man, and just hang out. Safe Nibiru. There you go. At 3 p.m., SafeMoon is supposed to make its big announcement about 2 new trading platforms accepting it. Interested to see how that goes. Interesting. I didn't even know that. XRP, Ethereum predictions. Stay in Ethereum. Yeah, long term. Ethereum's doing great. Oh, man. This is a funny one. Somebody, I guess it was earlier in the day, asked, when will AMC squeeze, in your opinion? Like, the guy already assumes that it's gonna squeeze, I'm in a 740 option for Tesla. What are you thinking? Well, is it a call or a put? You didn't mention that. Let me see here. Man, I'm thinking, yeah, you shouldn't have that. I guess it's a call. Yeah, you probably shouldn't have that. That's out of the money. Number one, I think, yeah, you can't afford Tesla options, and you shouldn't trade Tesla. You're gonna get wiped out fast. WBT. You were looking for that day trade. WBT it just made a new high. Is breaking out. WBT. All right, we got one more hour on the market. It's been a fairly midday, well, late day, let's call it. The volume still really hasn't picked up. I'm going to check your questions just a second. Let's see here. If we take the cryptocurrency valuation as a product of the distance from the sun, with SafeMoon being approximately 1 astronomical unit in proximity to the Earth on such a scale, then Safe Pluto is 39.5x more valuable. All right, okay. So Pluto is 39.5 times further out in orbit from the sun than Earth is. Is that what you're saying? In reverse, in the reverse. Do you think it is too soon to call or sell an Oracle? Rommel, what do you mean? On a day trade or in a swing trade? On Discord, can you please explain your last trade alert on Discord? You're talking about, what was it? Let's see. Let me pull it up. Applied Materials, AMAT, A-M-A-T. Is that what you want? 3Dog96? Is that what you're talking about? Day trade. All right, Rommel, so your question was, is it too soon to call or sell an Oracle? I don't even have Oracle up anymore. What is Oracle doing on the day? Let's see. Yeah, Applied Materials. Oh, okay. I'll explain that tomorrow night in the VIP. So pick up a trial subscription to the group, and I'll explain it tomorrow. Only because I need to bring up the daily chart, and I will draw on the chart like what the thesis is there and why now is a good time to get in, all that good stuff. And just not set up for that right here at this moment. What was it? 23? What? 23 strike? What are you talking about? Oracle. What is this for the 23rd? Friday. So Rommel, you're trying to ask me, should you hold your what? Is it a put or a call on Oracle until Friday? That's what you're asking me, I think. So you have 19 shares of Tesla. Is that bad? Well, I'll say it. You should never have more maximum than 10% of your portfolio in any one position. The more sensible thing is like 5%. And then when you have like $100,000 or more, you want to get those allocations down to about 3 or 2 or 1% per position. So if you have 19 shares of Tesla, and Tesla is 729 times 19, that's 13,851. And if that's supposed to be a maximum of a 10% allocation, right, then your portfolio better be $138,000. Otherwise, you're too highly concentrated in one position. So what's up, Alex? Best 2 week or so puts for the theorized pullback. You're talking about the SPY pullback? Oh man, we've been doing that for days. We've been positioning ourselves on that for days. So I've been getting the 30th, the expiration of the 30th. But it could even be better to get another week on top of that. WBT continuing to break out. WBT. It's now at 22.42. Yeah, I'm going to check space. Let's see. Yeah, 2% says one person. What was your question on Oracle while I'm looking at it? Yeah, I guess you need to let me know what your question was, Rommel, on Oracle. Kind of don't understand. You mean, tell me what your position is in Oracle and what you're asking, and I'll be happy to help. All right, let me check space. You got in at a higher price, not sure if you should hold or exit. And Christina, are you talking about for a day trade today? You got in earlier today and now it's fallen all day and you're not sure if you should get in there? Or are you talking about a swing trade, over multiple days and you got in like a couple days ago at a higher price? Oh, no, Alex. Yeah, no, not really. Right now, the market is a little bit weird. So we're not really calling out too many swing trades. We have a few going, applied materials, but most of the swing trades are getting chopped out, Not today, swing. Got in at 28. Okay. So what's up with space? Where's it going? Should you be in? You got it at 28. If you think about it though, I mean, it doesn't really matter, right? Like where you got it, because if space is, let's say, just going down, it doesn't really matter, right? But yeah, by telling me where you got it, it helps me give you, I guess, personalized advice, some personalized advice. So, yeah, 28, and it's now 22. So, space is in a downtrend, and it looks like it's even broken support. That's not good. I think it's probably because the CEO sold $130 million of stock the other day. That sent it in a downward spiral. But I will say this, that it's going to keep going down. In other words, you're going to keep losing money. So you want to sell. But here's the thing, is it might for a couple days go up a little bit close to where you bought it. Okay. And that doesn't mean that you should keep holding on to it. When it does, you're going to want to start to scale out if you have shares, or get rid of that option if you have options when it starts to get close. Like if it could maybe make it up to like 25, 26, and then you just get out and just thank your blessings that you got out for less of a loss than today. But yeah, space is in a downtrend and it's going to go down more and you're going to lose more money. So like that's the reality check that you probably need to hear. You bet. BAP bouncing off resistance soon or just falling off the rails? And is that a day trade or a swing trade? He's saying you're gonna die, but you can die less bad. Yes. Yeah, that BAP looks horrible. What was the question on BAP? Bouncing off resistance soon or just falling off the rails? Like, I don't even know why you would want to play anything on that. It's so inconsistent. It's like if you went to the you went to a roulette table, right? And you were going to put your chips on the table, but the table breaks and it falls down, right? And they're like, "Oh, we're still going to go. We're still going to play." And you're like, "Oh, okay." So then you place your bet, and the fucking roulette thing's like sideways, right? And then they put the ball in, the ball drops onto the table, and they're like, "Oh, new rules. Whatever number the ball drops on, that's the winner." And it falls off the table, and everyone loses. Why would you pick a fucked up game like that? That chart is a piece of shit. There's nothing there. Like, it's so inconsistent. That's my point. There's no consistency. Why place your bet on something wild? You need to learn how to read charts. Like, everyone, you guys need to learn how to read charts. It's so critical. It's so critical to knowing what the hell is going on. If you can't read charts, like, what are you doing? You're just like listening to friends and listening to the news, and then you get in, and all you do is you watch your money. Like, you're looking at your money. You're like, whoa, maybe I should Maybe I should sell now. This seems like enough. Isn't this enough money? I think I'll sell now. Okay, get out. I'm gonna get out there. A couple weeks later, somebody says, that thing you were in that you sold, it went way up, like 3 times higher than where you sold. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. Learn to read charts, people. Like, it's not that hard. Take some private lessons from me, get some books on it, try, watch some YouTubes, go to some internet sites, read. It's not that bad. Green is up, red is down. If the mountain looks like it's going this way, that's up. If it looks like it's going down, that's down. If it looks like you're going, it's not too bad, guys. And that's hilarious. He says he means Bank of America after all that. And now you can see why you got labeled an idiot. After all that whole lecture was based on, oh boy, and look at that. Bank of America looks gorgeous. That's a beautiful uptrend. Like, what a difference. You went and you totally redeemed yourself. In your experience, what's the probability of a bullish hot dog, right? Actually going green, low, mid, high? Going green, low, mid, high. Wait. Explain that a little more. But I know what you're talking about, the couple times that I've called out bullish hot dogs when we're day trading. I am in CBAT at 574. It's been down for days. So I guess we're going into like stock doctor mode. The time to sell CBAT was at 693. Since then, it's in a downtrend and being milked, like we talked about last night. They're milking everyone's money little by little until it's going to go and crash down even further. You got in at 574. Today it came back a little. What should be my exit point? How many shares do you have? Do you have shares or do you have options? Yeah, there you go, Alex. All right, so it came back today, right? What if this is the most it comes back ever? But we don't know that. But what if that's a possibility? So, Kurum, let's think about that. What probability is it that today's price right now on CBAT, what probability is it that this is the highest you're ever going to see ever again? I would say what? I mean, what percent? I would say 20% maybe. It's a 20% probability. And it might go higher for a day or two, or it might go lower and then come back up. You know what I mean? So, but there's a percent there. What do you think? Maybe 10 or 20% probability that you'll never see a higher price than this ever again? So therefore, you should sell 10 or 20% of your position. You have 300 shares. You should sell 30 or 60 of them. Well, Robert, that's just because the market is low volume right now. Rommel, what are you talking about? I don't even know what you're talking about, Rommel. Sell what? I was talking to Kurum about CBAT. Yeah. Huh? But okay. All right. Are you in here under 2 usernames? Oh, that he's just. Oh, you're just saying that's your advice is that you would just sell and go get some gains on another one. Yeah. But if you think about it practically, we know it's in a downtrend. It's up today. A lot of people are like, should I sell or should I, hold? Those aren't your only choices. He has 300 shares. He has another 300 choices. He could sell 1 share. He could sell 10 shares here. He could sell 50 shares. He could sell half his position. He could sell 100 shares, a third, you know? So that's what I'm saying, is that you guys got to stop thinking in terms of like absolutes like that. There goes Tesla. Woo! Tesla breaking to the upside, 734 almost. Big breakup on Tesla. $734, $734.19, $734.20, $23.50. Robert says, I feel like I'm playing the whack-a-mole game, but every time I hit a mole, it's brain splatter everywhere and it doesn't pop back up. Yeah, I mean, I know what you mean. In this kind of a market, first of all, very hard to pick a stock in midday. Much easier, much better, much more rewarding to pick stocks at the beginning of the day. And then, pick 5 or 10 of them and the directions that it looks like they're going to go in. And then hold them throughout the day. And whichever ones break those trends, in other words, they stop going in that one direction at some point, cut it. By the end of the day, you'll be holding maybe 1, 2, or 3 of those that actually continued all day. And you'll have those 1, 2, or 3 can be up 100, 200, 300%. So, but trying to pick a stock midday is very hard because it's a chop zone. You basically are going to be wrong on direction because it is going to go all against you and towards you, against you, back and forth all the time. And then what was the other thing I was going to say? Don't remember, but there you go. Tesla is now trying to push again through 734. Yeah, no. Don't do that. That's funny. Is a bottom reversal candlestick always green? No. Can it be red? Or is it only red for an instant on a 2-minute chart, but will turn green on a 5-minute chart? Right. I mean, it could be a little bit of that, though, Quayne. Different time frames can reveal different information. But when all the time frames confirm the same information, that's strong. What's a ladder attack? Because I fell off a ladder like a month ago. My elbows are killing me. It's a ladder attack. That's funny. All right, so knee came off the bottom. I need to get a bit of a zoom out on that to give you the advice. Yeah, I'd call that quits on knee a while ago at 78 when it broke pivot. Looks like SRTY still pushing down and still bleeding out. Who's still in SRTY? Good job if you are. Lab D still pushing down. We called that bleeder earlier on the day. I do believe we got out somewhere in this knotted region here. But you were able to get back in once it break new low of the day at the least. There were other points where you could have gone in as well. But it's definitely doing great, performing to the downside. When ladders attack, yeah. BAC for a swing. So your question about BAC was what? He had a question about BAC? Yeah, you could get in. You can get in BAC for a swing. It's not the perfect setup, the kind of perfect setup that I alert. But it looks very good. In fact, it probably was better at the beginning of the day when it was lower. All right, we got 46 minutes left on the market. Oh, gotcha. Oh, okay. A short ladder attack has multiple moving parts. The process starts when a firm or fund takes on a sizable short position in a stock. From there, they will do what they can to lower the stock's value, since they are using a short sell to bet against a stock. Right. They make money when the stock's value shrinks. Dude, are you fucking serious? Like, you asked if they actually do that? Like, absolutely they do that. 100%, of course. Don't you know what a pump and dump is? It's the opposite. I mean, there's probably people who pump and dump more than there are ladder attacks, as you called it. There's more pump and dumps out there that you guys are actually getting into than ladder attacks that our hedge funds are doing. Dividend, yes, please. What was it? What? Huh? Somebody was asking about something. Home Depot. Home Depot has been on a mad run. OCGN's now about to break a high of the day. Wow, that's surprising. Let me pull it up. Somebody had a question about Oracle, but they just didn't get back to me. I asked a question and I don't know what happened to them. Maybe we have an international audience. And it's an English thing. We're about to hit 735 on Tesla. Yeah, no. It's definitely real, Robert. Go, Tesla, go. There it goes, 734.91. Oh, it almost broke 735. Rommel, it was you about if it's too early to buy or put for the 23rd. There's something about your English, and it's hard for me to understand that little part there. To buy or put for the 23rd. Like what you're getting at. You buy puts and you buy calls. Yeah, I know, in Oracle. Is it too early to get calls to buy puts? Is it too early to buy puts for the 23rd on Oracle? Oh, yeah, OCGN with almost a complete retrace back to the open. That's pretty cool. 735 on Tesla. Maybe you're saying to buy puts. Is it too early to buy puts for the 23rd? I think I see what you're getting at. In other words, is it too soon to make a prediction that Oracle is going to go down for 2 days because it's not possible to see that far ahead? Is that what you're saying? I think maybe that's what you're saying. That was really complicated to figure out from what you said. Okay. It's not necessarily ever too early to be able to make a multi-day prediction. That's what swing trading is all about. And that's called swing trading. Like next time you could say, Evan, what do you think about swinging puts? This is how you would say it. What do you think about swinging puts on Oracle for the 23rd? Say it like that. So let me bring up Oracle because I got to look at the daily chart to be able to tell you that. I'm using a Mac and a PC. You don't see that up above, but there's also the high frequency trading set up above. You have to join my Discord to see both of those at the same time. Okay, Oracle to buy puts. Is it too early? Okay, first of all, Oracle's in an uptrend overall, like on the year. Oracle's in an uptrend. You never counter trend trade the trend. Like if you're going to channel trade, which is basically what you'd be able to do for the next 2 days on Oracle, you never take the direction that's opposite the direction of the main trend. It's just like, going to save you money in the long run. So the answer is no. But that's, an explained, detailed answer. WERN, SRTY, and LABD all bleeding out strong into the final minutes of the market. No, I don't mind cryptos. I don't just haven't had a chance to set something like that up. And then at this point, no thanks. I would be the type of person that would be very interested in that. But at this point, fuck it. It's gotten like too expensive. The margin's too thin. Like probably about even last year, but probably 2 years ago, that would have been a really, very enterprising idea, to do. But I think, now it's getting more expensive. It's requiring more energy, more electricity, more computer power. And then the results, are getting tighter and smaller. So, yeah. Robert says he just bought 10 shares of AIDS, ADES, so he can watch it fall apart before his very eyes. That's hilarious. Well, Robert, if a stock goes up, it's not because of you, and I don't mean that like from a luck perspective or anything. If a stock goes up, it's because it's gonna go up. It has nothing to do with us when we get into a stock. If a stock goes up, it's gonna go up. It's going up, it goes up. That's its choice, right? So really, all you can do as a trader is control your losses, because the gains are automatic and you want those. You do nothing. All you actually need to learn how to do to trade is lose. That's all you need to learn in order to become a winning trader, is how to perfect losing. So, in this trade that you're on now, it could have been a dartboard trade you put me in front of the computer, throw a dart at something, whatever it lands on, and enter the trade. I, as a, profitable trader, can cut that at the right point to make sure that you don't lose very much. And that's all you got to do, is make sure you don't lose very much. And you can do that over and over and over until something goes up on you. And then when it goes up on you, do nothing. Right? Does that make sense? The time in which you need to do something is when the trade's not working. And you just get out. Fold. Netflix dropping towards the end of the day here. Let's see what's happening. Broke VWAP. Right, 498. So, yeah, we're not going to see any trade in Netflix probably today. Path is crapping out. WBT not able to get above 2250 level. There's a kind of a bullish double hot dog on Tesla on the 2-minute chart. Is that good for Oz? I'm not sure that's good or not. You ask, what's the percent of loss that a share should not go below for you? So I don't use percent loss. I use particular stop loss systems that are based on the price history. It's called price action trading, whether it's on the daily chart or on an intraday chart. Important key pivot points where if price were to break below that, it would be tragic, right? Those are where my stops are. It's not at a percent point, but they're usually, logical nearby points. Like I want to be getting in close to those points so that my risk of, the amount that I'm losing if it goes against me is low compared to the projected, win targets way, way, way up there. A little bit. You want the hot dog buns to kind of encompass the hot dog, except for the fact that, like, let's say it's a bullish hot dog. The first hot dog bun's top could be lower than the hot dog, so long as the other hot dog bun eventually gets over the top of the other hot dog bun. So that could do it. Do I set my stop loss right at the previous pivot, or do you give it some room? I give it both room and time and thesis as well, which means when it breaks, I also look at like all the other factors that are instantly forces on it and say, did this break, is it a big deal or not? Because sometimes it might not be. Like, because what if it breaks and there was a recent like strong resistance thing that comes up, maybe a moving average or support, something like that. But then, yeah, I will give it probably the simple answer to your question is I'll give it like a dime or 20 cent, padding, but also some time. So I'll give it, 10, 20, 30 seconds, especially if it's a fast, unexpected move, because those usually spring back really quickly. But if it's a grind down very slowly and it breaks right through it, yeah, I'd pretty much get rid of that. You're expecting the pump and dump on deer in the morning? All right. Greg asks, being a newish investor, should I start investing into dividend stocks? So that would be for a long-term portfolio. So in other words, that will be a certain percentage of your money that's going into savings that you kind of like never touch. That's what you would want to do that with some of your money. Yeah. Tesla hitting 738, 738.50. OMID, no, it doesn't. But I will say this, that some of the classes that I snipped the lessons out of for the teachable course, they're in the VIP masterclass archives, but they're like 1, 2, and 3 hour videos, in the masterclass archives, and they're not all there. You'll have to find the parts that, are interesting. And they're in 720p, as far as the resolution. What I've done with the teachable course is I've clipped out all the right spots by topic, perfectly cut, organized them into categories like chapters, and they're at 4K. They're in 4K resolution. So, it's only a couple of bucks to get that. And I think, like, if you were going to school or something, like, that's how much you'd pay for a binder, a 3-ring binder, So that's what I've already done for you. I've organized it all for you. So that doesn't predicate, each other. You could still get the VIP membership. But yeah, if you want to just like go learn on that teachable thing for a couple days, go ahead. And then see where that takes you mentally, or with your heart, which way it wants to take you. Oh, Tesla almost hitting 739 now. Who's got Tesla calls? I know that we cut them earlier, and then I didn't recommend getting puts, but I mentioned that it did flip on the day, and then I mentioned it flipped back, and that's when you would get calls again. I'm curious if anybody either has calls or got calls. At 736. 736. Okay. I see, because there was like a little knot there. But if you look at the 5-minute chart, it would have kept you in. And if you follow the 8 moving average on the 2-minute chart, it would have kept you in. So your reasoning probably, Nicholas, was don't get greedy. But if you're able to read a chart properly, you could actually still be in. Yeah. But when you start to learn to read a chart, you don't have to rely on looking at your wallet to decide when to sell. You know what I mean? When should I sell this stock? Oh, I'm getting a lot of money here. I'm always getting money here. There's money here. I'll take the money there. Like, how the fuck would you know that that's the point in which to take your money? You have to learn how to read charts. Right? So please study and learn how to read charts. Very, very important. That's how you manage a trade with chart reading. Or when you can buy a boat or a Lambo, says Daniel. Okay, you bought WBT in the morning because you mentioned it. Awesome. And you're up. And should you sell or hold? I don't recommend you hold day trades overnight. That's rule number one. You remember for like the last month for Oz, I think probably has been hearing me say, I don't remember what rule number one is. Okay, rule number one in trading, never, ever hold a day trade that you intended to be a day trade overnight. The reason is you're going to lose some of that money by morning. That's one thing that could happen. Are you okay with that? By morning, it could be up more, but also it could be down. You could lose everything. In fact, you could be down. You could lose everything and be down by morning. Like, is that what you day traded for? Like, is that why you worked so hard today, finding an excellent stock, following it all the way up all day, being really careful, sweating every goddamn moment, and then you're just gonna go like, I'll just let it go overnight. Who cares, right? No. Rule number one in day trading: you don't hold day trades overnight. Faraz, fuck you. Oh, that's funny. Sergio says, watching your streams has actually helped me learn so much. Thanks, Evan. You're welcome, buddy. I have done this, held overnight, and lost every time. To make it worse, I bought the option out of the money. Yeah. Especially if you hold an option. Yeah. Absolutely, Holly. Yeah, Holly's advice is take that money. You deserve it. Absolutely. Now, you might be limited by day trading pattern rules because your account's small and that kind of stuff. Okay, I understand that, but here's something you could do is that if you, depending on if that's an option or if you bought shares. Oh, I think WBT, I don't remember. Is WBT an IPO? No, WBT. If it has options and you have more money, you could potentially buy the opposite direction option, you see, and it would kind of lock it up. It would balance each other out, and then you could sell both of them in the morning. But I guarantee you're going to like lose a little bit of extra money between now and then. Just take the money. Just take the money. Yes, I do, Rick. The question was, do I stream every day? I think I've seen you before. Yeah, I've seen you before, Rick, also on my For You page, and I'm glad I finally clicked and watched. Yeah, man, nice to meet you. And I think I've seen you before, whether or not it was on another TikTok and your came up on my For You page or whatever. I recognize you and your name. Nice to see you. Make sure you guys click the link in my bio, join my Discord. You could be watching this in 4K on your computer. And two of my screens, as a matter of fact, the high-speed trading screen that's going on as well. And yeah, come join my Discord. What was the question, Alex? That was deep. What happened? Alex says, okay, let's see. It's like when you piss in the bed when you were little. It was either go wake up your mom and tell her, or go back to sleep in your own piss and act like you didn't wake up and wait until morning. Man, that's a great analogy. And then Faraz is like, but wait, what did you do? Did you get up or did you not? Evan watches a good amount of TikToks. I'm always seeing his comments on videos I watch. Faraz, I caught your comment the other day. That was funny. We're starting to cross paths. Consumer discretionary just popped. That's a pretty green moment for the market. If you've got those SPY puts, you're going to probably have to cut those unless your risk tolerance is, higher. Mine is higher. I am still going to be holding through to tomorrow, and I'll decide to cut tomorrow. But you might not want to make that decision for yourself. SPY is going strongly up right now. No, those weren't day trades. The SPY puts were not day trades. Is Tesla going to hit 740 today? It just hit 740. Jeff, it literally just did. It says 740 is the high. Yes, you're Nostradamus. How easy is it to navigate through Discord, as I've never used it before? Neither have I. I mean, I use the Discord, okay, the server and stuff. And in the beginning, it's a pain in the ass, but it is easy. But it's a little bit of a pain in the ass because there's just so much information. You can start turning off notifications from things that you don't want to receive. But the more you use it, you get used to it pretty quickly. And, one of the only things that you need to do in my Discord at the minimum is just get my alert in the morning that I'm going live on Zoom, and then come join me on the Zoom. And in the Discord, we have a password protected link. You click on, it takes you into the Zoom, and you're in the Zoom. Yeah. So Keisha asks, can I recommend somewhere I can learn to read charts? Yeah. Let me reply with a link. You want to go to my link tree and click my favorite books. And I have one in each category. There's only like 7 books there. They're the absolute best out of probably the 150 books I've ever read on the market. And those particular 7 books are absolutely great. They're vetted by me. And you just go to my link tree to find that link for my favorite books. And that's Linktree, which I'm typing now, /ChartTrader. There we go. I typed it to you. There you go. All right. Dave says, do you have a list with next day or weekly plays in the Discord? We have alert channels, and we sometimes alert. What you're talking about are called swing trades. They're multi-day type trades. Sometimes they go on for weeks. And I alerted today for AMAT, A-M-A-T, Applied Materials entrance. There's an alert in there, and you'll see it on my channel called Chart Traders Alerts. And but there's other traders in our Discord, so that's also very cool. We have Stock Shark, Track Golf, Austin, Percival, and Kalman. And they have their own alert channels as well. And over in the VIP chat, we're all talking together and typing. And each of them also sometimes will do some kind of a stream or a class. So you're getting just like ton of education. There are days where some of those guys will do 1 or 2 classes. I'll do a class, another guy does a class, and another guy does a live, and I did a live. So you've had like 5 to 7 streams from several traders, pro traders, in one day. It's like, whew, I mean, man, you really can't ever fully take advantage of all the value you get from the membership. It's a ton. What time do I go live in the morning? 30 minutes before the open. So 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We always go by Eastern Standard Time with the stock market. Stock Shark talked about Palantir calls, but I heard you talk about puts. Oh no, I did I. Oh, yeah, I would say puts maybe for longer term, like maybe a month or two or three or four. But Stock Sharks alerts are almost always typically like a 1, 2, or 3 day play. He just gets like a little 10, 20, 30% gain. So Stock Sharks probably found something that's going to happen in the next couple days here and wants you to take advantage of that. Yeah, Calman was going live. Maybe you were able to participate in that. Oh, you're still holding your EW calls? Oh, yeah, now it's green again. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry I was not able to see you typing there. Earlier, I had like a question blocking the area. Couldn't see your message. But, that's a good reason to come join the fucking Discord. Literally make you money to actually have done that instead of not. But John, so at this point, you're lucky it went back up. So if you have multiple calls, take one off, sell one, get rid of one, just in case. Lighten up the load. You don't know if it's going to go higher. This could be the highest it goes. The Zoom crapped out on me. Did you answer my question, Jeff Wheeler? What was it about? What was the topic? Oh, okay. He even said, Daniel said, yeah, the books are in my link tree. Here's the link tree. Yes. Yeah, yeah. Uh huh. Here you go. Oh, you were over there. That was you asking in the TikTok. I gave the link over there on TikTok. Here you go. Look, there's a link. You click there, and then one of the links. It's like a whole bunch of links there. That's called a link tree. And one of the links is like my favorite books or the best books, something like that. And there's only a couple of books there, but man, are they good. I wanted to tell John, the one who said, I was asking if I should sell. I should ask if I sell, and you never answered. And then, and now it's up again. I wanted to tell him, if I told you to sell, you wouldn't have sold anyway. But maybe he would have. Oh, so your question, Jeff, is there one particular book that I'd recommend starting with? Not really. I think probably what I would recommend is that you start with that teachable um, course or whatever, you know, and then start to see what you want to deep dive on, whether it's price action, whether it's candlesticks, whether it's chart patterns, whether it's candlestick patterns, whether it's how to day trade, whether it's swing trading, whatever it is, you know, and then click the link to the books and buy the book to go deep on that. Because I don't know which thing's gonna. They're all so good. I'm not sure which thing to start with. I think it'd be very important for you to learn price action, how to read price action. I believe I have a book there on that. Price action. That's a those pivot points and everything. That's it. So crucial. Like that's got to be the foundation of what you need to learn. The VIX is now below 17 at 16.95. Sarah says, I'm about halfway through Evan's teachable classes, lessons, and it's been really fantastic. Started from knowing absolutely nothing about trading. Thank you, Sarah. Daniel says, I've been trading for about 5 years and just got approved for options level 2 to try out calls and puts after 5 to 6 months of paper trading options. Do you think the 7/16, so July 16th, AI call for $60 is good to start? I don't think that sounds good. Let me see. When you look at the AI chart, do you not see that it's in a downtrend? Good question, Dave. What he did, Jeff is like turned into Hal 9000 or whatever. That's a good question, Dave. I'll get back to you in a minute, Dave. Hal, answer the damn question. Should I sell? That's a good question, Dave. I need to know if I should sell. I'm down, Hal. I'm sorry, Dave. I can't answer that question right now. Let's see. I wish they had audiobooks versions, but a man can dream. No, you don't, man. Oh my God, Jeff. Did you hear what you just said? You're joking, right? You're joking, right? He asks, I recommend he probably start with the books that teach you how to read charts. And he asks, do they have an audiobook version? Oh my God. Oh, Jesus. I think we should just put a telephone on your head and forget the computer, and you should just trade with a broker. Oh, you were being sarcastic? I'm making a joke out of what I thought you were being serious about. You were actually making a joke? That's funny. That is funny. What do you mean? Read a book about reading charts? I can't even read. Would it help to be literate? Yeah, it would help. So Tesla's now pushing 741. We're getting really close to 741. MKTY halted up on positive news. I've seen that one halted before. Let's take a look at that. MKTY. What's up with that? Trading paused at 1544 at 344 and 38 seconds. All right, so 2 minutes ago, 1 minute and 20 seconds ago, it paused, halted. So WERN continues to bleed right down to the very bitter bottom. Also, LABD and SRTY still bleeding. NEE reversed a while back. I'm just going to go ahead and take that off of the radar here. I'll put LABD over there. Is it advisable to use a broker? No, I was just kidding. No. They'll charge you for every trade. But in any event, you just open in a Robinhood account or something like that, and you trade with that. Or Webull. Recommend Webull. It's probably even better. Go ahead and send me a private message, and if you open a Webull account or a Thinkorswim, these are the platforms that I use, you will both get a bonus stock because I referred you. So just send me a private message for that. All right, so Rick says, don't hate, but I'm using Robinhood, and I want to buy a computer setup. How much is a good setup? You don't need much. You don't need very much computing power really at all. I mean, you could get like one of those kind of like, what do they call this? Like an all-in-one computer for like $500, and it would still be okay. But if you have more than $25,000 or $30,000 and you want to get serious about this, you're going to need to get a high-frequency trading setup, and you are going to need to get a better computer, and you're going to want to probably spend about $1,000 at least, maybe more. Your question was about leveraged trades, but in regards to what? Well, you asked, wouldn't it depend on if you want to do leveraged trades? No. And by the way, I don't recommend leveraged trades. What's going on with Tesla, guys? Like, that is just a straight up Lightning bolt to the sky. There must have been some news that we didn't check out. It takes like 10 seconds. Hey, Lewis, by the way, I've been looking for you for a long time. I just wanted to say thank you for that tip that you sent like a little while back. Thanks, man. That was really nice. Oh, man. That's pretty funny. He says it took 10 seconds to load his options chain on his Chromebook. Damn. Yeah, talk about being behind the eight ball. That is not fun. All right, Tesla is now just about to hit 743. So I am bullish on Tesla, not just because of today, but because of what happened like 5 days ago. But apparently it just wants to come right on out, despite that car crash incident. RSI above 80 on Tesla. All right. You posted your DE price prediction. Where? Okay, let me see. Okay, for us. And that was from a couple days ago? No, that's now today. Wow, no kidding. That's crazy. That's crazy. I wonder, if you can repeat that, man. What mental process got you to think by logic of deduction like that was going to be the trajectory? Wow, man. Do that again sometime. That was a pretty good prediction. One time I predicted Facebook was going to move from one price to another price, which was really huge. It was like a 40-point drop. And then the next couple days, I knew it was going to, I just knew it, just kind of like felt it instinctually. It was going to move from this other particular price to this other ridiculous price. And I just happened to nail it such that I got a 2,900% return on my option. Like, holy crap. When you can predict like a move like that, sometimes it happens that you can see it, you really just know it. And you're able to then place an options trade for it, make a lot of money. I think I made like $16,000. It was really, really good. Yeah, 2,900%. Take a look at Path. Yeah, I'm seeing it. Wait, no, down there. Yeah, came up off the bottom there. Tesla pulling back a little bit now. Don't get too greedy. Go ahead and take your profits out in these 742s. The market's kind of coming down right now. Yeah. Yeah. You bet, Daniel. I mean, there are methods to make it work. Like, for instance, Futu the other day, or last week we had an option. We just happened to miss the entrance, but that's neither here nor there because had I not taken a quick break and when I came back, we got in, I would have absolutely gotten us in. We would have had a 698% return. That's huge. But just the other day, I think it was yesterday, we got over a 300% return on United Airlines 50 strike puts. So, we are often every day breaking 100% returns on trades frequently. I haven't even done the calculations on some of these, and I'm sure some of you guys know, what you got on some of these. You guys, any of your gains, can you please take like a screenshot or whatever and go post it in the group under post your gains. It's a channel in there. Just take a screenshot and post it in there. Our regular members know to do that. But if you're new, yeah, you got to go in there and do that. I'll post that in the VIP area. Daniel says, I don't know why, but mentally I struggle to target puts rather than calls. What do you mean target? Maybe you mistyped that. All right, we got 5 minutes to the close. Four minutes to the close. All right, how did everybody do today? Did I help you make more money than you normally would have? Was it potentially more than our whole month's access to live trading with me every day and having access to all our analysts? Then please get a trial membership for free for 7 days. And then after that time, if you want to continue, that'd be awesome. Let's do it again. Just go into the group and you'll find a link somewhere, or just message me or Elliot or Jacob, and we'll help you get your membership started. You can just go to primetimetradinggroup.com to do that. You can pick up a trial. Airbnb for a swing trade. It's too early, Christina. In the whole IPOing process and stuff, it doesn't seem to have formed any kind of like longest term trend yet. It's still kind of sideways. I don't think there's an opportunity there on that one. Oh man, that's outstanding. Sarah says she's up $1,500 on the day, including the applied materials swing I got into this morning. Wow, that's fantastic. I haven't even looked at applied materials, and it's still doing good. Oh, wow, it's doing great. It's up like 4 points, so like you're probably up, a couple $100, but nice per option. Well, regarding like the favorite scans, I mean, it's different for every platform, so it's hard to really share that with each other. 3 calls, she's up $800 on applied materials. Way to go. And it really looks good to play out over the next coming days. Holly says, whoa, $150 a month is a lot. I mean, you're joking, right? That's $35 a week. approximately. You know, like Sarah, she said she made $1,500 today. You're joking. I think she's joking. Well, if you don't think that I can make you $150, just me, $150 a month in extra gains and protected losses, wow. I think that is so cheap. 35, that's like, how much is that a day? $7 a day to live trade with me all day. Your skills option, OMID, is up $1,400 on that. What percent is that, OMID? Yeah, Alex, exactly. $7 per trading day. 56%. Outstanding. There you go. Alex says, why pay $7 a day when you can buy out of the money lotto calls? All right, and there we have it. I'm going to turn on a chat and allow you guys to come on the video and talk with me now about how your day went today. Go ahead and what do you call it? Click your camera icon to come into view.
I'm up $205 on the day for DE, and I probably slept most of the day without even looking at it until the very end.
Fantastic. It's not showing who that was. Who was that?
It was your favorite student.
Oh, man, and you came in so late.
Right?
Yeah. But do you have your video on? There we go. Meet the great and wonderful Faraz.
Yeah, I was just about to go get some food, drinking some water, so.
Yeah, that's quite all right.
But $1,500. I mean, you can pay for a year membership right there. And one thing I do recommend is if you can get a friend to refer a friend, you get a bonus off that from like Elliot or Jacob for 25% off. And if you can refer a friend, then you can go buy the year membership off 25% off. So yeah, it's really beneficial.
Some people maybe want to hustle to try to save $18.
And I made I made $205 today. So I already paid for my month's membership.
Awesome. Are those lights above you really blue? Those are cool. Are those LED recessed ceiling lights?
Oh, this is a Persian's house. It's very, very eccentric, So we got red walls and
I can actually smell it. Yeah.
Smells like Las Vegas in here.
Nah. Who else wants to talk about how they did today? Go ahead and come on camera. Just click your video link and your mic button. I mean, your video button and your mic button. Sergio, Alex, talk about how you enjoyed the day.
I think we got a bunch of new people. They're a little timid.
Yeah, but this is how we can meet each other too. How about Beanie Man? Here we go.
I can go. What's up? What's up, everybody? Sorry, I got my cat here with me.
Meow.
The swing trades have been great. I actually added another earlier EXP for applied materials to just kind of bolster some of the losses that I had today.
Okay.
But I'm getting very good at cutting my losses early, which is something that I haven't done prior to this.
Sweet.
But I also need to, I think what I'm learning is maybe just don't sit in front of the computer the whole day.
We have the same chair, huh?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I got it secondhand. So. But yeah, this is, I mean, I also had an entry on something that we talked about the other day that's up 10%, 200 and some bucks right now. So Definitely enjoying this. And if you guys are on the fence, $150 is not all that much money, especially when the returns you can get in one day are so huge. And if you come at it from a learning perspective, the amount that you can learn in just the 7-day trial, I think today was my first like paid day. So just the amount of stuff that I've learned in those 7 days, being on here every single day, is far beyond. It's like way, 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 way beyond
I
150.
mean, can you even imagine like a week ago before you learned even just the minimum of a week's worth of information and experience? Can you even imagine how much more money you probably would have lost at this point
Yeah.
just to know how to cut those trades a little bit earlier and just lose a little bit less? That's savings too. You know, people don't think of that. They don't, just because you're not let's say winning more every time, if you're losing less, you're actually doing better.
Right. Well, that
I just
and
want-
the community is great. So in the Discord, everybody is cheering everybody on, whether it's like a $5 gain or a $2,000 gain. So
or
if you,
even if it's $100 loss, we're still there to, like talk about it and coach you through it and like, see where you went wrong and if you even did go wrong or if maybe you cut it at the right spot. So,
yeah, absolutely. So if you're on the fence, do it for at least a month, see what you learn, and you'll probably stick around for an entire year, like I'm going to do.
All right,
Yeah.
way to go, Adam.
I feel like most people probably feel like that on the group as well. I think that the best part about the group is when you go and post your gains and you see how much money a Discord group is making. So, it's always pretty cool.
Yeah, go check out the testimonials channel, the post your gains channel, for sure, and check that out. I'd be curious to hear from anyone else who had a good day today, or a bad day, or just learned something, or wants to talk about the experience today. Go ahead and click the video button, video button there, and come on video, and then the mic button.
Hey, Evan, it's Sarah.
Hi, Sarah.
Hey, I'm in my office, so it's not anything.
Right. Hopefully they don't catch you.
They don't care. I just wanted to say that I've been paper trading for probably 6 or 8 weeks now, and I took my first real money trade on AMAT today, so I'm pretty thrilled about it.
Yeah, especially because it absolutely worked out.
Yeah, so far.
Yeah, so far. Now we hope that tomorrow it even follows through more. If you're already up $800 now, and it has quite a bit of potential.
Mhm.
It could go up another 10 points, and it only went up 3 today. And you got $800 out of that. You're talking about you could make another $3,000 by the time one particular trade is through.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, so thanks. I log in usually on Wednesdays because of work. But like I said, I'm doing that, working through all your classes online, and those have been incredibly useful. I knew nothing when I started, absolutely nothing. So now I can tell my friends about how to do it.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. So much you know now. Awesome. I love that.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you.
You should refer those friends, by the way.
She's probably working on it. Yeah. Anybody else want to pop up and say how their day went today? Some of you are new. It'd be curious to hear from anyone who's new. Let's see. I'll just start calling people out. We have 2 Adams. Okay. What about you, Alex? You're not in a situation where you can pop on the video and say something? You had such a cool day today. Like I just felt like you were very active. And then Beanie Man, and then there's Brandon, Kawane, Greg Russell. We know you're out there. iPad, Jerry. Oh, cute. Alex says, I'm in bed overdosing on Dayquil and cough drops and still kind of hung out. Yeah. Sergio says, don't be shy, people. That's hilarious, Sergio. Get your fucking ass on video camera right now. No problem. No problem. Beanie Man says, I have my kid with me, but I learned a lot about myself today, I guess. That's interesting. Wow, I really like that comment. Great. All right. Well, everybody over on TikTok, at the very least, make sure you click through the bio link there and come join the Discord. And everybody, I will see you tomorrow. No class tonight, but we'll be live day trading in the morning for Oz. Get some sleep. And 30 minutes before the open, we'll start trading and we'll start talking about the market. And then we have VIP only class tomorrow night. So make sure you sign up now, get your trial membership going so you can attend that VIP only class. We're going to talk about risk management, trade management, and I'll also talk a little bit about orientation, about the Discord server and kind of like how to get used to it. All right. Have a good night, good day, everybody, rest of the day. And I'm so glad that we collectively made so much money. Later, PJ. Later, Faraz Ramal. Later, Sergio. Dave. Thanks. Okay, later, Tom. No problem. Sergio says, I'm going to order a mic and a camera. Yeah, man. Oh, yeah. All traders lose money. They just make all pro traders, profitable traders, just make more money than they lose. There's no such thing as not losing money in trading. If you ever played poker before, 9 out of 10 times you lose money when you play. It's that one time you make money that pays for the 9 other times and then some. That's how you be a profitable trader. All right, guys, later.